What? I can't see where you are. Do you happen to be a Dark Templar? Why you gotta be invisible? Is it cause I got gas in my ass simulator?
Vastly underestimate me, my dear.
I don't think so, Admiral. You see, at this point, I'm pretty much the queen bitch of the universe.
There is no shame in defeat, so long as the spirit is unconquered.
What the hell did they do to that command center?
There we are. Hey there, StarCraft fans. It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of a Monday Brood War stream. All right, it's going to be the last Brood War stream for the next 3 days, so let's make it a good one. Purple Dimension, who's here today? It's Big Wan doing the butt dance again. We've got Nim O'Noom doing the goon pacing back emoji from this channel. We also have, let's see, Psychonauts is here. That's right, must join our brethren in battle. Indeed. What's up, Zilnar? YT Scene. Yeah. Tomorrow, we're going to be streaming the Deus Ex here on Twitch and on the Falcon Paladin Plays channel. We will also be taking a day off on Wednesday, because everybody needs a day off sometimes, I tell you that much. On the Red Dimension, we have Max Power and Ulstvan Lasko here. Go, 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 he says. Go, 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 indeed. So again, happy Monday. Hope everyone's having a great day. We're back at work. If people work 9 to 5s. And hope everyone is excited for some StarCraft. We have some big names today, including Light Free Soma, Bisu in the house. Speed is a replay we're probably going to get to here. So let's go ahead and see who is first on the docket. I'm going to head on into the folder of replays. RJB continues to supply me with incredible replays from the last couple of years or so. We should also maybe one of these days dive into the older folder. Should be doing that, honestly. Maybe I'll do that on Thursday. We'll do an, 10 years ago replays from StarCraft Brood War kind of a thing. Because I was doing that early, but I then set the goal to kind of push through and get on into the 2024 and 2025 replays. Get through the most recent stuff. So that's what we're working on. What's up, Jonathan? What is up? Okay, light versus free. Dominator. Let's go, man. Both these guys are elder statesmen. Light and free have been around since the mid-2000s, which now is, it's a long time ago now. It's 20 years ago now. So, you know, feeling old when you say that. They're feeling old as well, but that's A-okay. They are great. Purple Terran top side. It is light. Bottom side, orange. It's free. Let's get a prediction rolling for those of you who are Falcon ship addicts. Once again, I totally forgot to finish the prediction for the free-for-all yesterday. I mean, it was after the 7-hour mark, so I was feeling a little bit out of it, I'm sure, but still embarrassing. Free Protoss, light Terran. Bam, prediction started. Okay, ×2 in this sucker. Let's get it going. PvT shenanigans here on Dominator. So we may be older players, but it's a newer map. It's a 2024 replay. So maybe maybe not as recent as a couple of years ago. Wait, less than a year ago. That's what I'm trying to say. Gate opening, not going Nexus first. That's cool. Terran's getting a Rax, not getting gas. So probably going to go for a Rax expander, get a bunker up, try to deal with the Dragoons when they arrive. And we'll see if we get that Singularity Charge upgrade fast or not. Is it going to be Reavers? Is it going to be DT shenanigans? There are a lot of options in a PvT we can go for to try to kill this Terran guy early. Or, you know, go for carriers late. Who knows? How long is this game? You don't know how long this game is. I certainly do. What's up, Fred? Good day. What's up, Design and Render? Hello as well. Yeah, so there's the Cyber Core. There's the 150 gas. There's the Singularity Charge upgrade. Woof! They do this to me sometimes. And there you go. Okay, just tiny bit. He wanted to get a Dragoon out, first of all. So one Zealot hoofing across. Another Zealot is here already. But he's getting wiped out. No big deal. We're going to slow it down for this Zealot because that guy got nothing done. This guy getting anything done seems a little bit dicey. And he's like, yeah, you know what? Maybe I don't want to go in there by myself. Maybe what I want to do is wait for my buddy, the Dragoon, with the range upgrade. We'll see the expansion timings. Obviously, the Terran expanding. Bunkering up to protect against the goons. And made a hefty number of Marines, though. So light expanding and making 5 Marines. On this map, there are several high ground positions you can place your Marines on before they have to fall back to the bunker. So that might actually kind of work out for light. I like that. I like making, you know, a handful of Marines. I actually didn't try to use that high ground much at all. Lucky noob in the house. Dragoon. I mean, if you're going to wait for that range upgrade to finish. SCV wants to pop it and see if there's a Nexus, and there's not. But also, there doesn't appear to be a second gateway either, says Steve, the SCV. He's like, what? What's going on here? It's got to be an expansion, and it is. The expansion, he waited until the SCV was out of there. He's going to kill it before he can scout said expansion. But come on, you got in here, you saw no second gateway, you saw no robo, you didn't see a citadel. It's like, okay, it's got to be an expansion. And then it was. Dragoon chasing this SCV around, Marines chasing this Zealot off, everybody chasing somebody. Fred, no, I don't think I'm caught up with ASL. I'm basically going the Tastosis schedule, so when they release their English casts of the ASL matches, that's when I watch them. So I think the last one I watched was Light and Jaedong. I know there's been other stuff since then. I've seen them pop up on YouTube from other people, but I'm waiting for the Tastosis cast. All right, range. Sometimes hard to find that exact. There you go, where you can fire on the bunker. Fun times. For all. So yeah. Light and Jaedong, a little bit of a sad series, and it's so weird to me that every time Jaedong shows up in ASL, he makes it to the round of 16, he makes it to the round of 8, but then just falls over to some Terran who's just doing standard Terran stuff. It's not like they're tricking Jaedong. It's not like they're showing up with weird timings. These are standard timings in TvZ that every other Zerg player in ASL knows how to handle pretty easily. And the Terran doesn't really expect to win with it, but then the Terran does because Jaedong falls over and dies. It's a very, very weird weakness as the tank shows up and gets rid of these Dragoons. Third Nexus coming in on the left side, also from free. So I just don't understand. It's not like he's getting taken down by Sulky, who's doing weird Sulky stuff and keeping him off, you know, off balance. This is straight up just whatever, man. Yeah, exactly, Fred. Like, it's just... I don't know if it's because he's getting old. Like, it's weird. We talk about esports players who are 35 like they're ancient entities. Like they're senior citizens. But it's not an execution thing. It's just he doesn't seem to understand the TvZ meta. And even after getting knocked out of ASL by having the same thing happen to him last year, it happens again. So I don't get it, dude. I don't get it. Yeah, but I understand that, Zilnar, but Tastosis weren't like, my gosh, Light, that timing attack was so incredible. It was amazing. It would have taken down Sulky. They were like, this is normal stuff, man. This is a timing attack that every other Zerg player in ASL could handle, and Jaedong died to it. It's a different thing. Anyway, we're meching, because of course we are. It's a TVP. We've got 2, 4, 5 factories here on 2 bases. We're working on speed upgrade. No attack upgrades coming in from this mech. No armories yet. Third base for the Protoss. We already talked about that one. It's a lot of Dragoons. No upgrades for these guys either. Citadel. No Reaver stuff. How's it going? Please eat me. Because, yeah, I don't want to take anything away from Light. Light played very well. But it was nothing... The Tastosis were not giving credit to that. To Light. They weren't like, my gosh, Light, holy cow, what an incredible performance. They were like, no, Jaedong really just screwed up there. In the TvZ where Light went mech, where he opened a ton of Valkyries and went into mech, yeah, that was a Light game. That was awesome. That was very fun. That was well executed. He did very well with it. Tons of credit in that game. Credit where credit is due, but a couple of those wins were like, I don't know. I feel like Artosis could have executed that timing push and done exactly what Light did and taken down Jaedong there. It's the weirdest thing. Anyway, it's a push out. Got a lot of tanks. No upgrades from them. This feels pretty all in off of 2 bases. So, behold, the Vultures attacking in. Siege tanks sieging up. And, oh man, Dragoons are dying at an alarming rate. Where are the Zealots? There's like 1 Zealot on the ground here. They don't even have speed yet. What a timing attack here from Light. Okay, falling back a little bit, doing a little bit of Zealot bombing. Your Zealots don't have to be fast if they can get a ride in the shuttle and get on top of those tanks, and this is turning to the tide for the Protoss a little bit. Ooh, yeah, that looked really bad. But, I mean, the Zealot bombs getting the work done. Another tank down. 1 tank remaining on this push. Zealots are going to die before they get the tank. Good Vulture micro, making sure that happens. Good pickup micro, making sure the Zealots don't die there either. Yeah, maybe that's what happens, Ulnar. A lot of StarCraft is definitely mental. How we doing? Protoss, I feel like, is kind of barely hanging on, but another round of Dragoons shows up. And I think the Terran's push has just kind of been fizzled out. He's making 3 tanks and 3 Vultures at the same time up there. Detection available for the Spider Mine. There's 3 obs here. Okay, but also he's just kind of walking into the Spider Mines. try to get that tank, but repair plus high ground positioning. No, does get the tank, but like 5 Dragoons died there. The macro is amazing. The block, oh, beautiful block with that Dragoon. Fantastically done. Really nicely done. Yeah, Fred, I did. I mean, he was obviously going over the top with it. He's like, oh man, Bess is going to crush Sulky. Look at how well he's playing. And no, he's not. He is not crushing Sulky, I'm sorry. He might beat Sulky. Maybe. I'm not putting any money on that. But he's not making Sulky look embarrassed at all. How's it going, Marsara guy? Happy Monday, dude. Yeah, it was okay, Fred Durf. I'm still, I mean, I posted a whole short about it to the YouTube, but I'm still kind of upset that we didn't see a single Defiler from Queen at all in the series. Not one. He just figured Lairtech was good enough to win the series, and turns out it wasn't. Quelle surprise. And I know he took it to a game 7, but man, from the Protoss perspective, it was so fun, but from the Zerg perspective, it was kind of boring, in my opinion. It was aggressive, it was good macro and stuff, but not a single Plague, not a single Dark Swarm. Ridiculous. Anyway, this counterattack. He was taking a 4th base, so I thought he was going to like hang back a little bit, try to macro a little bit more, but he's like, nah, we're just going to counterattack, get right into Light's base and kill him. Sure, no big deal, says Free. Easy. Look at what I did. No upgrades, nothing. 0-0 upgrades for everyone across the board here. 4th base warping in from the Protoss. Yeah, he stopped that main attack. It was a 2 base, pretty much an all-in. Light tried to recover with that 3rd. Did not work out for him, and a nice little PVT Protoss victory to start off the day. Not too shabby. What's up, Savior Sword? That was funny, Fred. I did get that Savior Sword, yes, and you got it, Critter. This is what it looks like. Falcon is here. Protoss get wins. Incredible stuff. So 11-minute match, 72 to 45 kill death ratio for the Protoss. Pretty good, and that macro was great. So who needs Reavers to beat Terran? That's what I say. That's what everyone says. Let's go Light versus Soma. TvZ here on Dominator. Actually, I have a package I need to grab off the porch. I'm going to step away for a sec, but it's Light, it's Soma, it's Dominator. I'll be right back in like 10 seconds. Don't go anywhere.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Okay, we back. We're good. Just some protein shakes for my kid who may be pre-diabetic. We don't know. Being careful with it, though. Okay, guys. Light is back. This time he's going to play against Soma here. We're back on Dominator, but it's a TvZ this time. So let's go Protoss. Let's go Light and Soma. Okay, excellent. Ah, same spawn locations. Kind of fun. Well, at least these 2 of the 3 available ones. Anyway, top side, it's a brown Zerg. It's Soma. Bottom left, we got Light. Light is back. He's purpling like he likes to do. I think it's his favorite color. Kind of like how Savior Sword likes green. Light also likes purple. One of my sons might be. Tilu might be. There's some indications of it. So anyway, just trying to watch his diet. high protein, low carb kind of stuff we're going with. He's okay. I'm not really worried about him. I don't know. I think it might be nothing, to be honest. He doesn't really have any of the other symptoms. Whatever. Better safe than sorry, I always say. Anyway, doing the old wall off the front here from the Terran perspective, Zerg appears to be really heavily considering going for a hatch first. 3-player map, you're gonna have to split the difference, right? 4-player map, hatch first is pretty safe. 2-player map, hatch first is unsafe. 3-player map, it is both okay and also not okay, depending on when your opponent scouts you and what they're trying to do. You thought light was red? Light is purple a lot in the games that I cast. Wonder as Kim Sabuho name. And bam, hatch first in 12 supply. Everything looks good on Zergtown. Barracks up, no sign of gas yet. And based on this positioning, it's not going to be mech opening anyway. Not that light can't go into mech. We saw him do it against Jaedong in ASL. So, Judo, don't ever be like, oh, obviously he's stuck. SCV scouts the correct direction. Nicely done. Honestly, impressive stuff here by Light. Check this out. He sees absolutely nothing out of the ordinary. Terran also, absolutely nothing out of the ordinary. Second racks coming up before gas even. How's it going, Nick Baker? Hope you're enjoying the StarCraft today. Got a TvZ in the house. Yeah, my daughter ordered some candy cigarettes off of Amazon the other day. They basically look like sticks of chalk. Like, there's nothing that really makes them look like cigarettes except that they're white and long and thin. So they still make candy cigarettes, but not quite, I don't think what they used to be when we were kids. Changed them up a bit. So cool. 2-hatch Mutalisk. What could be less surprising in this matchup? If we'd done a prediction of what opening is Soma going to go here against Light, it would have been 2-hatch Muta wins 99% of the vote. Ooh, 3-hatch Muta. My apologies. Getting that macro hatch up. Just getting started now. There's the second gas timing as the Spire's about halfway done. So, yep. We're going to try to go for 9 Mutalisks here. Going to save up the gas for it. Terran, you know, if you go for a move out and try to catch the Zerg before the Mutas are ready, that's really dangerous for the Zerg, which is why our guy Soma has these guys out. He's got these Lings out to keep an eye on this. Yeah, Nick, we've been doing weekday streams for a while now, for about 6 months. More than 6 months? When did we start these? I don't even know. October, maybe? Aw, thanks, Nick. What's up, Purple? Alright, stimming in. That's what we're trying to do. He's trying to get up here and deal with this before the Mutas are... Oh my gosh, the Sunken's not done. Maybe it's not just Jaedong that dies to this stuff. Okay, the Sunken finishes. And wow, that was cutting it extremely close. But that's what I'm talking about. This is the kind of stuff that was killing Jaedong in ASL round of 8 of all places, was he's just wouldn't have a sunken, or it'd have one sunken when it was like 7 more Marines that showed up. Really crazy stuff, dude. Oh, nice, Nick. Cinco de Mayo holiday. That's very cool. Yeah. We do StarCraft Sunday, Monday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. It's a lot of fun. A lot of great games like this one. And Wander says, make sure that your computer and phone have the most up-to-date security updates. I think my phone stopped getting security updates like 2 years ago. Are they security updates or like feature updates? What do they stop giving you in Android after a while? I don't know what it is. The stream title says Sunday. The fudge monkeys? Why did that not update? Huh. Updated. Thank you. Yeah, Deus Ex tomorrow. Psychonauts, you got it. Exactly, Aaron. I know. But as I always say, you never see somebody in the round of 8. Oh, I was trying to cut corners by not making my turrets, and then I died to Mutalisks. That never happens in the round of 8. You never see a Protoss being, oh, I want to help my economy by not making cannons. Oh, I died to a 2-base Hydra bust. Doesn't happen. Doesn't happen in the round of 8. It's embarrassing that it happens to Jaedong. Okay, I get Zerg. It hurts their economy more to make static defense than it hurts Terran and Protoss, but it's not free. It's not free to build a turret. It's not free to build a cannon. And both Protoss and Terran would really love to not have to do that. But they do because it's the safe thing to do, and therefore they don't die to stupid stuff. All right, the rantings. The rantings. And even with the turrets, you still have the Mutalisks causing you major issues like this. Yeah, SCVs getting whittled down here. Nowhere near that 20 range where it gets dangerous. It's a heavy investment. Carapace upgrade. We haven't seen a Carapace upgrade opening from a Zerg player onto their Mutas in a while. Feels like at least in a few weeks on the channel. Yeah, it's Soma. I mean, he's got some of the best Mutalisk control in the world. Blah, lost it. Lost it. Third base coming in down bottom right side, about as far away from the Terran as it can be. And he's not making lurkers. He's trying to win this thing with Mutas and Lings at least thus far. Yeah, Lings and Mutas, that's all he's got. He doesn't have a choice. He did not throw it down. Trying to get this supply depot, but the Marine positioning a little bit too good for that. He doesn't have a Hydra Den. The turret control is better. Sure is. Look at that turret control. Excellent, excellent job. Keeping SCVs alive as much as they can. Wait, okay, Terran's away. Lings run in. What? Where did the army go? Mutas are trying to get these turrets out. Okay, these Mutas just die for no reason. Bad control there. But the turrets on top of the racks are gone, which means reinforcements popping out of these racks are going to die immediately. And Light's just going. He's like, I bet you don't have enough Sunkens for a counterattack. And guess what? Oh, the timing on those Sunkens could not be better. Drones trying to body block, provide additional DPS here just to stay alive. But uh-oh. 2 more Sunkens pop. Hold on, hold on. Can he hold against 2 more Sunkens? Oh, this is so bad, though. There's a bunker up. 1 dude is inside that bunker. Zergling trying to shut it down. That's not going to happen. Okay, 1 Sunken remains, and 3 Marines are on this side of the map. All they can do is go after the refinery there, or the extractor, if you can. Ooh. I really think it's up to player preference. Yeah, Savior Sword, Carapace versus attack. He takes down an entire racks with this attack. There are 4 Marines inside the bunker now. I think they're doing a good job getting the Marines outside of the racks into the bunker. Okay, so this all gets cleaned up. Handful of Lings get popped out at 16 drones to 33 SCVs. But the third base is going to kick in here for the Zerg. He's normally down on worker count anyway in this matchup at this point. He really, really wants the starport. And look at the repair. And he really, really, really wants the starport to not die. Irradiate's kind of a big deal. And it's on the way. Fire Bat's being added in too. Yeah, with the Lings and the Mutas, though. He has to lift the starport to keep it alive. Dude, if he can cancel... Oh, no way can he cancel Irradiate. He can cancel Irradiate. He's gonna... No! Wait! Did that finish? I don't know if that finished. Where'd the science vessel go? And... What? 3... 4... Come on. There it is. Oh! It just barely finished. A great split, though, from Soma, splitting those mutas out. Okay, the mutaflock is dwindling immensely, though, and I think it's the end of the mutalisks for now. Wow. He got the science vessel, the science facility, and the starport getting rebuilt over here. No, he did he not? He didn't get the starport. That's right. He wants it now, though. Oh, my gosh. And at the very least, it's burning now. There comes the repair. Got to pull the SCVs off to repair. Crazy annoying stuff. Then trying to catch the mutalisks on the way out. He's making 4 more mutas at a time. He's adding Scourge. Soma's trying to kill Light with Lings and mutas. I've seen him do it before. I've seen him succeed before. I haven't seen him do it in a long time. Not in the ASLs, and definitely not on my channel either. So he's... Yeah, no lurkers today. No sign of a Queen's Nest. Not even a Hydra Den, just in case. Not... Oh, boy. Ah! And then the Marines wandered across the map and killed his third base, and then he died. What an anticlimactic ending there. Boy, Soma sure tried. He sure tried to win with Lings and Mutas today. Really put a lot into those, but it turns out if the Terran army gets across the map and takes out your third base, you're a dead nerd, so... Rough stuff. Rough stuff from Soma. Aw, he was feeling so good about things, too. I was feeling good about those things, too. But, you know, sometimes you just kind of lose track of a handful of Marines. Or, you know, 15 Marines, however many that was. Man, good job, Light. Way to go, Idaho. And outspending the Zerg player in 12 minutes as well. Dude, crazy anticlimactic ending, yeah, but a good game nevertheless. I'd say that was still good. Okay, we got Light versus Soma Redux on Dominator. Not the same game. I'm checking that. Not the same game, but same map, same players. We'll see if Soma switches up his strategies here or not. Different spawn locations and different colors. Right side, red Terran player. There you go. It's Light. Bottom side, Blue Zerg. Soma. I don't know why he has Pitbull Terrier as his name, but sometimes players just look at the English dictionary and find some words and do that. Just go with it if they don't care what it means. Apparently Skype has been shut down officially after 22 years of service. I haven't used Skype in probably 5 or 6 years, I want to say. So yeah, it doesn't surprise me that Skype is being shut down. I mean, Microsoft definitely was pushing people towards Teams over the last 5 years, 6 years, 7 years or so. So it makes sense to me. I mean, I used to use Skype to communicate with people in the casting community. I had Skype to communicate with family for a while. But at the end of the day, again, other things replaced it. And it really doesn't surprise me that it's dead now. All right, same opening build here from Light. We've got the Overlord scouting the right direction here. What's up, Terry? His team's okay now? I mean, I don't know. I used Skype when I was working for the company I was with for, 13 years, and it was fine. I hated the search functionality. If you tried to find a conversation you had with someone a couple months ago or like a year ago, it was impossible. There goes the hatch. But, Microsoft being bad at search functionality isn't really a surprise, is it? It's not something they're ever really very good at. Is he going CC first? He's totally going CC first. Look at him go CC first. Uh-oh, the Overlord's scouting this. Hold on. Where is he? There he is. Overlord coming in from that left side. Let's go to his vision. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. 14 command center, and Overlord sees it. Okay, so he sees the CC, he sees the timing on the racks, and he goes, well, I went hatch first. It would have been nice if I got a pool first here, but you know, sometimes you can't always get what you want. Can't always get what you want. So Drone's gonna harass this out of sheer frustration about the fact that he can't do anything about this. I mean, his pool's done. He can make lings. He can send slow lings over, but this is going to be hard wall. There's going to be lings repairing the buildings. You can annoy the Terran player with this, but I really don't think there's a way to win it. How's it going, Jinx? How you doing on a Monday, Jinx Skill? So he just goes lair. Just doesn't bother with it. Doesn't even go for any lings at all. Which is kind of the nice thing, right? Is that, did he get a kill? He killed an SCV. Good job, Daryl the drone. Yeah, the nice thing is there's no marine pressure coming, so you can just go right into lair, make your drones, try to save up that money for those mutas, because that's all you want to make right now is mutas. And every drone you can make helps you with that, so it's a good scout anyway. Because there is literally no marine pressure coming on here. Kind of sleepy, not much going on. This is Dominator, Jinx. Yeah, I'm trying to catch up on my sleep schedule. Last week, kids had staggered school schedules for like weird testing reasons, and so I did not get nearly as much sleep last week as I wanted to. No scout by Light. Light's like, nah, if the lings show up, I can repair. I don't know.
Your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm. And that you have been created to serve me.
What's up, Fernando is live. Thanks for the follow, man. Hope you're enjoying the StarCraft. Good to see ya. How are we doing on our goals? We need 83 more followers to get to 3,600. We need 87 more sub points to get to 370. We need 2,700 more bits to get to 5,000. So we've got some goals to get to. Oh, I guess I should say at the start of the stream as the Sunken comes up. Because it could be mech, and it certainly is, by the way. It is a 2-factory follow-up to that CC first, with the engineering bay timing here too against those mutalisks. But if we reach our YouTube and Twitch goals for the week, then Falcon's going to go ahead and set up a YouTube and Twitch viewer subscriber tournament in Brood War. I think we'll do 2 separate things too. We'll do a fastest map setup, and we'll do a low money map tournament. So if you want to compete in a fastest map situation, okay, if you want to compete low money, I think we'll have that for you too. So, again, everything goes into the boxes. Venmo and PayPal will throw into those donation goals too. New patrons show up in those boxes. And then also all the stuff you do on YouTube and Twitch, including gifted memberships, re-upping your memberships, re-upping your subscriptions. All that stuff goes into the goals. So, just keep an eye on it. Armory up, because obviously we are going to make those Goliaths. There they are. And turret production. So it's a mechy play. Straight up, opening command center first into Mutalisks. For Light, kind of a fan. What's up, Somicron? I mean, I think Google has an answer for you on that one. Why are you asking, Somicron? What is going on? All right, Mutalisks have arrived. They're all behind that chat. And they're running away because the Goliaths, while they do half damage, mutas are pretty squishy. It doesn't matter what they're taking damage from. It's going to hurt them. Left side third base from the Zerg on a macro hatch in the main 2. He's going into the Mutalisks again. Someone's like, I don't care what you're doing. I'm just going to keep making Mutalisks. Give them an upgrade. Give Ling's metabolic boost. Win with the Mutalisks. Best units in the game, says Soma. Playing the Claire Obscure RPG. Oh. It's made by French developers. In English, the characters keep saying, uh-huh. I'm sure they do, Somicron. But again, this is a family-friendly stream, and I think Google has the answers which you seek, sir. Or I don't know, Chat GPT. Yeah, look at this. Look at how many Mutalisks this guy is making. Look how many are in the production tab. Look at that +1 flyer. Look at how nothing else is in there but drones and mutas. What a madman. I like Soma a lot. He's very fun. Like, find somebody who loves you as much as Soma likes Mutalisks. How's it going, Gallons? Here's the move out. So, I mean, this is... It's not It's not Advocat versus Jadong in WCS 2005. But it's just moving out with a bunch of Goliaths and being like, we can win this. You know how many Mutalisks there are? He's waiting for the +1 flyer to finish. It is so almost done. You can taste that +1 flyer attack. But there it is. It's done. Now he goes. Ready? Yep. Here it goes. All the Mutalisks in the world versus every one of the Goliaths that can be produced. Yeah, that +1 attack on every one of those glaive bounces on every one of those Mutalisks is so good. He just crushes every single Goliath, and there's one back home, and, you know, I guess that's how you handle Goliath attacks. +1 Goliath armor timing attacks is you just make infinite Mutalisks on 3 bases, and you win. Kind of impressive. Yeah, in this game, mutas were a lot better than they were in the last one. Still making Goliaths. Muta flock is bigger than 12. I can't really tell you how much bigger than 12, but it doesn't matter. GG, light taps out, and
who's got my
Soma.
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Give me that.
Kind of makes it look easy, huh? Kind of makes it look like this is why we don't see Terrans open mech against Zerg all that much. Is because you can just make infinite Mutalisks, give them a +1 flyer attack, and when the attack shows up, you kill everything pretty one-sidedly. Good grief. Woo! That's how you do. So, what's a 1-1? Oh, we have another Light versus Soma game next. Look at this. It's on Deja Vu this time. Let's see what it is. Okay, Light Soma, Deja Vu. White Zerg player top left is Soma. Bottom right, it is Light. So this has been fun. Little 3-game series. It's tied up 1-1 now. Let's see who's going to come out on top in the end. Place your bets in the prediction for either one. Prediction is now up. How's it going, Jacob? Purple, yeah, cup emoji. Going to purple D. Yeah, it's weird. Knicks Celtics, right? Both teams kind of hate each other, but at the same time, they've only played in the playoffs like 3 times in the history of the playoffs. I mean, part of that is because the Knicks have been kind of garbage for the last 30 years. But yeah, they don't have playoff rivalry like you would with other teams. How's it going, Vincent? And Calvin, too. What's up, Calvin? Calvin Fu, it's Calvin too. Overlord's counting down, but it's a 4-player map. You're less likely to scout the enemy. We've been watching people play Daggerfall. Why are people playing Daggerfall? Because people are excited about the Oblivion remaster, and they're like, let's go back in time even further. Let's play Daggerfall in 2025. How's that game even run today? There's the hatch first again. Someone loves it a hatch first. Is Daggerfall on good old games? I bet it's been optimized out there for modern platforms. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. So yeah, if they want to play Daggerfall, they can. Good for them. Sounds terrible, though. A Unity version. Okay. I've never even tried Daggerfall. The first Elder Scrolls game that I played was Oblivion. I don't think I ever touched Morrowind. Played Oblivion, played Skyrim, and that might be it. That might be the extent of my Elder Scrolls experience. I don't expect much from 6. Not with how Bethesda's running things these days. Not with how Starfield is going. Morrowind has an expansion? What are you talking about, Zilnar? Ah, Jinx has only ever played Daggerfall. Huh. That's interesting. Okay, no gas. Racks expand. Looks like more of the Marini stuff this time out of light. Mech opening is pretty much out of the picture. If we're going to make Mutalisks again for Soma, I don't see why we wouldn't. I don't see anything dissuading him from doing it. Oh, Tamriel rebuilt. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I want somebody out there to make a better first-person fantasy RPG just because we can do better than Skyrim and Oblivion. We can do better. We can. Someone out there has got to do it better. But I don't think there is the problem. Like, when Skyrim's the definitive fantasy RPG for the last 20 years, that's a problem. It's not a great game. It's good. It's very good, but it's not great. It's shallow. The quest lines are, I mean, too short. They're not in depth. The characters aren't very good. The storyline's meh. It's not something I've ever really wanted to go back to. I played through it once back in 2013 or so, and that was it. Yeah, Witcher 3 is pretty good. That's true. Witcher 3, but third person. I guess it doesn't really matter if it's first person or third person as long as it's a fantasy RPG. Doing all the right things. Although, I don't know, people would argue that a true RPG allows you to create your own character. And in The Witcher, you're playing Geralt, so splitting hairs there, but I can see where those people are coming from. Any fast fire bats here for more guy light this game? No, not yet. Probably not any then. Calm Sat's on the way for scanning purposes. And it's a Carapace upgrade again here from Soma. So he's just married to this opening. 3-hatch Muta, Carapace or +1 flyer attack upgrade depending on what the enemy is doing. Sure seems like he likes Carapace against Marines. Because that's what he's done. Both games against Marine openings, he's gotten the Carapace upgrade. Well, there you go, Somicron. We have learned something today. How to swear in French. And I mean, I will remind you, all of my education about French came from being in school and being a church missionary. So, no, I was never taught any of the swears into the French language. And I guess I haven't ever watched a TV show in French where there's a lot of swearing either. Because, man, did I learn a lot of Spanish swears in the Money Heist Netflix TV show from a couple years ago. So many Spanish swears in that show. No TMN t-shirt today, Calvin. That was yesterday. We're back into Attack on Titan today. I sure did, YT Scene. I was raised super duper duper Mormon, and I left the church in 2015, so kind of been a split life for me. Most of it super churchy, but the last decade have not been at all. Ugh, losing a Muta there for no damage. There we go. I mean, look, you're going to lose Mutalisks to this, but you got to take Marines with you. You have to make those trades. If you're not, there you go. And that's a couple Marines without losing Mutalisk. That's the other side of the coin. Thank you, Somicron. I think it's October is my technical anniversary month, so got a couple months before we're there. I don't know what Atomfall is, Wander. What's Atomfall? He's not waiting for the Carapace. Is he waiting for the Carapace upgrade to jump on this? I think he is. There you go. Done. Upgrade complete. And now I think he wants to jump on these dudes. And I don't know if Light recognizes the timing down to the second like that, but he's interested in running right now. I mean, he'll turn and fight, but he doesn't want to fight with +1 armor mutas at all. Not really jumping on it either. Hey, Arun. We'll take a look at the settings. I've had people say that to me before. They're like, I've got the remaster, but why does yours look better than mine? I don't know. We'll take a look at the settings, and you can copy them and see if that helps. Yeah, he's got the +1 Carapace, but he can't just jump on this. This is a bunch of production from Light. This is really impressive by him. Hey, oh, it's a Queen's Nest from Soma. What? Got his third base up. Got a Queen's Nest. He's going Hive in this game. He hasn't done that today at all. In fairness, those games are really short. Not much opportunity to get into Hive. We'll see if it works here. Yeah, I've never heard of Atomfall. What, are they from a particular game studio or publisher? Is it from the guys that made something else? Or is it like a straight up indie project that's brand new? So it's based on a real-life nuclear disaster in England. Okay. But like the game studio, they done something I've heard of before? Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad. Light just sends a little commando hit squad out to this third base, and these drones have nowhere to go. Aww. Hang on. Hang on. There are enough mutas to come back, but pushing in lurkers defending. Oh, the Lurker Tech is here for the first time today, and it's a lot better against the Marines than just Sunken Tower, but not enough! And Soma taps out. Wait, did these guys win this battle? Timeout. Too much happening on both sides of the map here. Oh, they made Sniper Elite. Interesting, Wander. That's an interesting pivot for them. I guess not too much. Okay, so these guys come down. I assume they die. Because that's 10 Mutalisks. Where do these mutas go? Oh, they just run. Oh, so they try to get back there in time to save the day, but they're too late. Man, that's so good. That is so good out of Light. That is like, wow. That is a crushing attack. Once again, vision on your third base is kind of a big deal. If the Terran's going to sneak some Marines over to it, you have to be aware they're doing that. I'm surprised. Well, I mean, it was just timing. He knew there was a threat of it, and the Lurker was there. But if the Lurker was done and burrowed at the top of the ramp, it would have been shut down. God, just a few seconds. Just a few seconds. So real quick for Haroon here. Under video, I have SD graphics filter on filtered. All the way. I've got HD graphics, environmental effects, real-time lighting, smooth unit turning, and shadow stacking turned on. So I don't know if any of these settings are different from you. Because I've had people come through in the comments before and be like, how does your game look way better than mine? We both have the remaster. Zilnar's like, I predicted every game wrong today. Anything else in here that's... No, this is it. That's it, man. So, I don't know. Wrapping it up. Terra Light pulls it off just with troop movement, mostly. Just get to the Zerg's third base and they die, which most of the games that I cast don't end at 10 minutes. And so the Zerg player successfully rebuffs the attack on the third base when it comes, and then we play on from there. But this just reminds you that more often than not, more often than you see on my channel anyway, sometimes the third base just dies. Horribly. Okay, what do we want to go to next here? I don't know. We've got a Bisu versus Speed in the house. I guess I did promise both Bisu and Speed here. So let's get a Bisu and Speed thing going. It's going to be on Pantheon. So new map as well, which is good news. What else is going on in the world here? What graphics card do I have? I have a RTX 3080 Haroon. Yeah, I played through the whole Secret of Mana. Jinx. It's kind of incredible. It's okay. I mean, what I also learned about the game is that it was supposed to be one of the first titles for the CD Super Nintendo, where they would have games with a ton of storage available because of the CD capability. But then that unfortunately fell apart because there never did turn out to be a CD Super Nintendo. So they had to cut like 3/4 of their content, which totally sucks. Wow. It got split into Chrono Trigger? Chrono Trigger is a Chrono Trigger's turn-based, though. How... They could... I mean, the fighting style is entirely different, too. But anyway, there's a playlist of me playing through the entire Secret of Mana. So, if you want to check it out, you can do it. Alright, let's go Speed. Let's go Bisu. Old school versus new school. On Pantheon. There is Speed Tube. Top left, Bisu. Bottom right, Speed. All right, PBT shenanigans here on Pantheon. Great map. It's huge. I like that. I like bigger maps in my StarCraft. But part of that is because I play Zerg, and getting across a huge map is not that big a deal. Whereas for Terran and Protoss, it makes a difference. If it takes an extra 10 seconds to get across the map, that changes the strategies that you can do. So the plan was that Secret of Mana was going to be this big time travel thing like Chrono Trigger is. I hadn't heard that. I'm interested in that idea, though. I think that's very cool. Because, yeah, as you play through Chrono Trigger, you can 100% tell that they were intending it to be something else than it was. Yeah, the CD SNES project died because... Yeah, I'd love to read a book about what happened between Nintendo and Sony during that time, because it went bad. They were going to work together, and then suddenly things entirely fell apart. Sony says, screw you, we'll make our own video game console with blackjack and hookers, and completely blows Nintendo out of the water over the next 30 years with console sales. Kind of impressive, honestly. Yeah, eventually all those dudes will be super old, and old guys don't care about spilling the beans. They'll tell us. Unless, of course, there's like a Japanese cultural reason not to do it, which is, you know, they're all Japanese. Yeah, right? Some guy who was in the room for those Sony Nintendo negotiations. You know, he's 80 years old. His health is declining, and he's like, screw it. Writes a tell-all book. International bestseller. Makes $800 billion. Dies. Classic. Classic Japanese culture. So, standard openings on both sides. I know they were reluctant to move into CD gaming, but they were willing enough to talk to Sony about it. They announced a Super Nintendo CD console. They weren't reluctant to go into CD stuff. Something happened. Something bad happened that then continued on, soured them towards the idea of CDs, and they still didn't do it for the 64. Right, but something happened. Ooh, there we go. A little proxy factory up here with the brown. Oh, no way. You can't... He's not going to lift a factory into Bisu's base, is he? Or is there a starport on the way? Is he going to drop them in? Or is he going to build them up here and then run around? Maybe Bisu will be out and the vultures will come from an unexpected angle. He's doing it. He's lifting the factory. Holy Hannah.
Awaken, my child.
Voskovs.
The glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Thank you for the follow, sir. Yeah, he's proxying factory. Yep. Venereal disease 21, RJB. This is so filthy, out of speed. He's even getting a second vulture here. Makes a lot of sense. I mean, purple, I hear ya, yes, but we knew that cartridges were sturdier than CDs the whole time. Again, Nintendo got to the point where they announced a Super Nintendo CD version. So they'd overcome some of those concerns. Oh gosh, he Spider-Mines the top of the ramp. Shield battery's fun. And he's going after all the probes, and the probes have to defend themselves, and the Dragoons trying to defend themselves. But it's hard because there's Spider-Mines up there. What a filthy attack here from Speed, dude. Researches Spider-Mines. Oh, the probes actually kill that vulture, though. That wasn't supposed to happen. But two more are just running free inside the main base. 3 kills, 5 kills. Spider-Mines connecting on that Dragoon. And guess what? Spider-Mine can connect on this Dragoon, too. Oh. More Spider-Mines getting laid. Ah, oh, no, Bisu, run. No, and he GG's out. A 5-minute PVT. 1 base build. Part of this, too, was keeping that scouting probe from getting in to see there's not an expansion. I mean, he was worried, which is why the shield battery was up. But what he didn't expect was the proxy factory inside the main with Spider-Mine vultures running around. Absolutely disgusting, man. Shield battery says maybe it was PlayStation 1 piracy struggles. The PlayStation 1 didn't exist yet. This was before PlayStation was a thing. Look, Sony was partnering with Nintendo to help them with CD technology to make the Super Nintendo CD a thing. It falls apart after it's announced. Sony goes off and makes the PlayStation 1. Has wild success. Done. There were no piracy concerns yet because it hadn't happened yet. And I guess maybe they were worried about the concept of CD games getting pirated more easily than cartridge games. Because, yeah, CD games already existed in the... in the PC space. So that actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that would have been incredible, Jinx. Holy crap. So 29 to 13 kill death ratio. Filthy speed build, man. He loves his vultures. And that is just a great build on that map. I like that a lot. So much. Okay, let's go. You know, these have been really short games today. 11 minutes, 12 minutes, 9 minutes, 10 minutes, 6 minutes. Let's go BTS versus ForGG. Gonna be another TvZ on Radeon. And then let's see what's after that here. Okay, bottom left, yellow Terran, ForGG. Top left, a purple Zerg. It is BTS. BTS. Jinx has never seen Bisu die like that before. Everyone's been killed like that before. Everybody who's ever played StarCraft has been absolutely owned in a 5-minute game like that before. Happens to the best of us. And even to the best of us. That's interesting. He sends the Overlord out and then is like, let me scout south instead. He really looked like he was heading to the right side of the map, but took a hard right to go down, I mean, to where the Terran player is. It's the right place to scout. Is it a positioning thing? Does he want to be lined up? No. No, I don't think it is. He'd want to be lined up like right here, not over here. Yeah, I think he just changed his mind, which is strange. Like, what would make you change your mind about where you're scouting with your first Overlord? Strange, strange, strange. What do you know, Terry? What secrets are you withholding from us right now? Intuition. Perhaps so. Perhaps... Ooh. Yes. Wow, where did the Gamba get stuck there? Speed. ForGG. Ugh. There you go. Thanks for poking me, Gallons. Sometimes I forget about the Gamba. So focused on, you know, Overlord changing direction. That's insane. Nobody ever does that. He is double SCV scouting. Wow. ForGG really wants to know where BTS is. In fairness, barcode player. You don't know who they are. It could be aggressive. Could be somebody not aggressive. Could have used the Force. It was May the 4th yesterday. Cinco de Mayo today. A nice little combination of holidays? I don't know that May the 4th is a holiday exactly, but... Ooh, throws up the lair on the natural, and then let's see if the SCV scouts it. He will. It's not that big of a deal, but just throw some doubt into ForGG's mind about what's happening is kind of fun. Oh, Overlord. Never making it. Never making it. That's brutal. That's a brutal assassination there. Hey, Excel Inferno. What's up, man? Feel like I haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you on a Monday stream. Hope you're having a good one. Member of the channel, Excel Inferno is here, everybody. So, 2-hatch Muta, BTS. Not the 3 hatch that Soma seems to prefer, at least today. And it's going to be the SK Terran type style stuff here. Just kidding, there's the 3rd hatch. Every time I'm like, we're beyond the point where the 3rd hatch would make sense, the Zerg player gets a 3rd hatch. And he actually delays his Spire by about 20 seconds to get that 3rd hatch too. Interesting. Maybe he screwed it up. Maybe he's like, I want to go 2 hatch or 3 hatch. Zerglings making sure a Marine pushout is at least scouted ahead of time. Surprise Marines at your base, bad. Surprise Marines at your 3rd base, especially bad. Engineering bay timing, great. No early fire bats here. Just going to get medics and Marines thus far. Not worried about the Lings as much as they are about the Mutalisks. So, ooh, interesting. 2 creeps. Yeah, they see this move out, and they're like, it's a big, hefty group of Marines. They've got that power armor, I guess. So 2 Sunkens should be enough for here. Stim timing attack, as Stim's finishing up here shortly. So excellent, excellent stuff here out of ForGG. 3rd Sunken. Stim finishes, and he uses it to get across the map a little bit more quickly. And 2 Sunken. Ka-chunk, ka-chunk. It's a good observation, Jinx. Actually cancels the 3rd Sunken, says 2's enough. Oh, he does make some fire bats right as soon as I say he's not worried about Lings. Oh, he's trying to get up the ramp and bypass the Sunkens. Lings are willing to sacrifice their lives. Nice target firing onto those fire bats, though. Dude, this hold. Oh my gosh, that was good. Still, 2 Marines make it inside the main base. Incredibly annoying stuff. Mutalisks are popping. How many drones are going to die before the Mutas can save the day here? 1 drone dies. And a 2nd one dies. Oh, that Marine. A 3rd one goes down, too, because the unupgraded Mutalisks in smaller numbers against Marines with medic support are kind of bad. Wow. That stim attack was awesome. Again, the 3 drones that died. Probably could have pulled the drones away a little bit further, but risked it for the biscuit and did not pay off in the end. Factory on the way after the 2 racks here. So, he's working on a +1 attack for these Marines. Let's see if he continues to get further upgrades, because it could be a mech transition, as that's something ForGG really likes to do. This is all right. I mean, SCV count around 30. Definitely lower than it would be, but ForGG, pushing across the map. Similar numbers as he had last time. 2 Sunkens. Oh, man. BTS. Zerg players today. Yeah, no. 2 Sunkens not enough. Drones get pulled too late. Kill the Sunkens. Wow. Ori just obliterates every one of the drones and gets the Sunken. And chasing the Mutas away. Dude, Zerg players today not doing well against these little attacks, man. What's up, OKG? No, drones dying by the dozens. There's 14 workers remaining before he gets enough Mutas to clear this out. Zerg players, man. That was brutal. 14 drones at 8.5 minutes. It's 14 to 40 workers for the Terran. His macro's been great. He's got double starport coming in. Does he have an armory? He does have an armory. It's going to be Valks. He's going to use Valks because that is all that BTS has to defend really right now. He doesn't have any lurkers. He doesn't have the ability to get into lurkers. No, Aaron. There is no upgrade for turrets in this game. No high-sec auto tracking. In StarCraft 2, there's an upgrade that gives turrets extra range, but not in Brood War. Okay, Valkyries arrived. Mutalisks take it as their cue to get out of there. So taking some hits. About 5 or 6 SCVs died there. A couple turrets went down, but now that the Valkyries are out, the Mutas have to run. So if we have Mutas covering a group of Marines and Medics, I don't know what we do here. Hydroden. Lurkers is what you do there, because Valkyries can't do anything against Lurks, but he's a little bit far away from it, man. Third base looks pretty vulnerable to me. If there's some kind of a move out here with these Marines with Valkyrie support, I think the third base dies. I don't think there's anything that BTS can do about it here. Extra Sunken's not starting Lurker aspect because he doesn't have the minerals for it. Trying to drone back up a little bit. Yeah, Overlord. Hold position Overlord, especially easy to kill with Falx. Third base. Third base. Not natural base. Just go kill the third base, man. Supply block. Yeah, also good. Ow, ow. Good Scourge connections. Okay. Pretty good Scourge connections. Supply block is real on BTS right now. Loses a couple of his Valkyries to Scourge for no reason. This is not good control out of ForGG. He just lost a ton of stuff for no reason going into that natural base. He didn't have enough, not nearly enough. And now Mutas are going to town on his SCV line. He should have gone for the third. Who cares about the natural? If you kill the third base of the Zerg, he's dead. It's like he doesn't even know there's a third base out there. Oh, what an absolute screw up there from ForGG. How's it going, Tomer? I mean, this is letting the Zerg player get back into this game. Look at it. Look at it. He's even to the worker count. It was 40-14 like 3 minutes ago. And now it's even worker count because ForGG, oh, he did send some vultures across the map. That almost counts. Is he doing that thing? I think he's doing the thing where you have a factory anyway, so you make vultures and run them around, but it's really SK Terran. Oh, he was so far ahead. He tried to close it out by attacking into a 4 sunken Scourge Mutalisk defense. Lost most of his Marines there, didn't adequately defend against a counterattack, and now BTS is back in this game. I mean, he knows about the third base. He knew enough at least to check it. I don't know. This is a weird game. This is definitely wonk. The third base is not dead, but it might as well be with how many drones are over there. 34-32 workers. Even worker count. Terran rebuilding, licking his wounds, building, not rebuilding turrets, just making Valkyries. He's like, if the Mutas come back, we can handle them. I'm not even saying his Valkyrie control was necessarily... It was a problem. But it wasn't the problem. The problem was that he didn't just kill the third base when he had the chance. But, oh my god. So many... 7 kills on that vulture. 7. And I think every one of those is a drone. Drone transfer just out ahead of this Marine attack. This is what he should have done 3 minutes ago. A bunch of Marines and medics and Valkyries, and then this base dies. This base might die anyway. In fairness. Supply block on BTS. Valkyries help against the Mutas. There we go. Oh. And then Marines help against the Scourge. There we go. I know it's tricky. It's tricky to control. It really is. Oh, that Sunken doesn't even protect against Marines. It protects against vultures a lot. That's it. That's a GG, right? Zerg player. This is, what, the third time today the Zerg player's third base has just straight up died? Wow. Wow. What's up, Jordan? Is it too late for a Hydra tech switch? Apparently he made a Hydralisk. Oh, these guys. These guys.
Adjutant online.
Glorious.
Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we're holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
This isn't even a... What's up? Sald? Sure. Sald Hardrich. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Trying to get to 69,000 subs on the YouTube, and everyone helps. Appreciate it, sir. So, like, 5 mutas come down, kill a bunch of SCVs. They don't really get punished for it at all. How's it going, Drew? These Marines are gods among men. 5 kills, 5 kills, 4 kills, 4 kills. Utterly shutting this base down. Hatchery down, sunken down. Every drone died. Scourge getting killed, too. I mean, they're dead now, but they definitely did their best before they all got obliterated by glaive bounces. So, ForGG should just win from here. It's a supply-blocked, 64 supply Zerg player. Getting a new third base up. This one's protected by lurkers. Imagine that! Protecting your third base with lurkers. Whoever had that idea? Seriously happy. This is a very, very weird game, without a doubt. ForGG would have this game won if he just made a couple different decisions. And look at this. Look at how many... This is like a PvZ where you're just making 100 Scourge to try to deal with the Corsairs. And that's exactly what it looks like in PvZ 2. You just gotta run it in there and hope you kill enough of the Valkyries that the mutas can do stuff, and then, oh no, actually it didn't work at all. And all the mutas are dead. That said, no real aggression here out of ForGG. He's got a couple of medics in the top right. He has to assume there's a new third base coming in from BTS somewhere, and he's just not, I guess. Yeah, it's Ogre Zerg versus Terran, exactly. What a weird, weird thing, man. Valkyries in production, more mutas being added in all the time. We've got 2 lurkers at the third base. No lurkers at the natural base. He made 2 lurkers and was like, all right, good enough. I can hold my natural with sunkens, it'll be fine. Is he mech? No. He's not meching. He just has 1 factory he's building vultures on. It's halfway mech. It's mass Valkyrie Marine Medic Vulture. It's like this weird hybrid strat. I don't know if there's a name for this strategy, but it's definitely not a straight mech transition because the man does not have more than 1 factory. Supply blocking the Zerg player consistently is a good way to do this. Trying to double expand behind all this chaos is BTS. He's so far behind. Like, it's understandable that he'd try to double expand here. Valkyrine. Then we have to worry about the vultures, too. Basically, 1 volley down Overlords. Look at this clump of Overlords right there. That is so tasty. These aren't even upgraded Valkyries, man. So he tries to bust into the natural base again with a lot of vultures this time, which, I don't know, I guess they're tanking and stuff, but these Marines don't have the greatest upgrades, only +1 in stim. They are going to bust through, and the mutas can't help with this, and there are no lurkers at this position, which I pointed out earlier. Would have been nice to have some lurkers at this position, huh? Oh, the 2 lurkers on the map have arrived. They show up. They do kill a couple Marines, but not. Where are the Marines? ForGG, you're floating here, dude. Where are your Marines? You need more barracks? It's 2 barracks and a factory that he's running off today. On 2 bases, not even getting a third base. Some random Hydras show up, and he's like, oh, I can handle a couple of Hydralisks. Heavens no. Yeah, these mutas. Ugh. Scourge, no. Definitely not. Overlord, yes. 80 supply for the Zerg player. Not a happy camper. Call that 1 Mutalisk. Just has no shot. This really should be a ForGG win, but... Okay, so this base is getting shut down. Did we get some extra Marines up here? Sort of. The supply block on the Zerg player is huge. This is... Look at the mutas trying to do anything in this game. This is the biggest investment into Corsairs, into Valkyries I've seen in a hot minute. I think this is even more than Light made in that Light versus Jadon game that was so cool. Look at this chunk of Valks, man. Usually 6 Valks is kind of overkill. He's got 10 of them. And look, the Lurkers abandoned the third base to try to save the natural base, and now the third base is dead. Look at all these clumped up Overlords. That's adorable. They don't even have speed. BTS doesn't even have speed. This is the most amateur level, high level StarCraft game I've ever seen. It feels like something I'd get from a subscriber. Oh, hold on. These Lurkers getting some work done. One Marine gets a 4-kill Marine. He didn't get to 5 though. And he saves it because we're floating minerals, dude. Make another Rax. He's getting a third base at least. Thank goodness for that. He kind of blocked his own third base with a spider mine, which is adorable. The Overlords do not have the antenna upgrade. Are you serious, Wander? Did that come through? You're right. He did mine out his main base. Well, close to mining out his main base. And it's entirely his natural base before he took a third. I just don't know. I just don't know. The Zerg player should be dead by now, but for some reason he is not. You just made a bunch of Overlords to get an unsupply blocked. Where are they? Oh, they're all right here. Dude, there's nothing defending these. Okay, lost a Valkyrie there. He actually has been losing a surprising number of Valkyries. Just kind of dinking around up here. That's another Overlord to kill. Man, this whole group here. There are some Hydras down there, though, so it should be fine. Oh, but... Wow. All right, so BTS sort of evens the game up by wiping out every single Valkyrie. How did this guy get back here? Dude, this hold position Vulture shutting down mining on half of the minerals at this 4th base. I'm trying to figure it out if BTS can win this game. Yeah, 43 SCVs, 1 base mining, incredible amounts of overkill. This Vulture's got 2 kills. All mining has now stopped at this 4th. Zerg player still mining from his natural because Zerg undersaturate their bases. That's one of the major benefits of being Zerg, is that you can sit on your natural for longer than the Terran can. He tries to bust up, but it's +1 Marines! +1 Marines! No armor! He's making battle cruisers at this point! This Lurker putting in so much work. 9 kills. Does get scanned and targeted out. +1 Marines getting the job done fairly effectively. Overlord's taking a while to die. Because, you know, they actually have a +2 Carapace upgrade now. Ah, sure. And a +1. Why would you make battle cruisers against someone who's got Scourge to level +2 armor? Ah, ForGG. He's going to throw this. He's going to throw this game. He's making battle cruisers from a position of weakness.
Like what? I can't see where you are. Do you happen to be a dark Templar? Why you gotta be invisible? Is it cause I got gas in my ass simulator?
What's up, Acardiox? One of the battle cruisers dies immediately to +2 Carapace Scourge. All of his SCVs are dead. I think you can kill this BC. Maybe not with the Marine support you can't, because the Marines are really good against the mutas. We have a timer on when this BC dies. Oh, hang on. He's going home. Hold on. He was going out on his own. He was going to die about in the next 10 seconds. But then he figures out that he wants instead to, yeah, fight with the Valkyries and the Marines. Good man. Good battlecruiser stuff here. Muta's taking down the Valks and the GG's out. Oh. So, this is one of the games that the Zerg player loses their third base at a TvZ and comes back and wins anyway. Because ForGG didn't take a third base until way too late because he didn't want to finish off the game. He made a bunch of vultures instead of just continuing to pump Marines and medics and Valkyries against the Sky Toss. Or the Sky Toss. The Sky Zerg. I just don't understand it. And then to go into battle cruisers when you are losing. Absolutely incredible game there. Weird, weird, weird stuff. Wander says he deserved to lose his Falcon chips on that one. Betting on ForGG? Yeah, I'm so programmed that when the Zerg player loses their third hatch, I'm like, oh, or third base. It's like, oh, well, that's it. No coming back from that one. Not even close. But turns out, no. We got to find a PvZ to wrap things up with. We've had all of the not PvZs today. This will do nicely. It's going to be sacsri versus ssinz on Deja Vu. sacsri and ssinz Deja Vu. Fantastic map. 4-player. Again, I don't know why we got away from center bases in modern map making, but so many maps, they just place that center block of minerals there and are like, hey, if you're desperate enough, there's some money here. And players do sometimes often get into that position where they're desperate enough to mine from it, usually Terran players. Exactly, Happy. Exactly. What's up, NT Crasher? 31,000 Falcon chips go to Tarsurian. Nicely done, Tarsurian. Way to get that win. Okay, sacsri, ssinz, Deja Vu. Prediction coming. Let's see, SS1NZ. Prediction up. Zerg player in the bottom left. Top right, it's a Protoss, though. It's ssinz. And in the bottom left, it's sacsri. Sacsri, again, has this very weird superpower where he's never really going to make any noise in ASL. He's not going to make it to the round of 16. He's not going to make it to the round of 8. You're not going to know his name that well. But he's very capable of taking incredible macro games off of players like Snow and Light and Flash and like just incredible players that he can take down and look really good doing it. But when it comes to ASL, he's just not, he's not really there, you know? Yeah, Happy, that sounds about right. Oh, I saw Thunderbolts last night. Theater was relatively full. Somebody brought their, like, 8-month-old to the movies, and it was crying. And I was like, all right, people. I know babysitting is expensive in 2025, but seriously, come on. Spawning pool coming in. Overpool. Our guy, sacsri. Forge opening, incredibly safe. Ssinz getting away with that one. You don't want to forge open if your enemy goes hatch first, but you do want to forge open if they go pool first. And on this map, you just got to guess. So ssinz guesses right. He will be able to get a cannon up against any potential ling pressure that comes in from sacsri, but again, overpool's middle of the road. You can be aggressive with speedlings. It's not that great. Or you can just be economic with it and expand right after this, which it looks like he's going to do as well. Anyway, Thunderbolts was good. It was good. It really helps that I love Florence Pugh, and they give her stuff to do in this movie. Unlike, again, in the Dune Part 2 movie where she doesn't get to do anything fun at all. I love David Harbour as the Red Guardian. He is extremely good. funny, heartfelt, emotional. Bucky wasn't as boring as I thought he was going to be. He's still pretty boring, but he wasn't as boring. So yeah, I don't know. Feeling pretty good about that one. Feeling pretty good about the Fantastic Four that's coming later this summer too. So I don't know. Maybe they fix some stuff in the MCU. It's possible. It's possible they did. But maybe we should just let it die. It's been going for long enough. Kind of mixed on that one. Anyway, probe scouting around trying to see. You gonna throw a lair up? What are you gonna do with this gas, huh? What's your plan? Third hatch, nice. Third hatch before gas is nice, but he saw the forge open and says, "Oh, you don't even have a gateway yet." Okay. Fast third hatch is my jam. This probe micro. You think they have training for this? Like when you join a team, other Protoss players are like, all right, look, here's how you micro against slow lings. Or is it just easy enough that everybody can do it and it's not really that big of a deal? I guess it's just attention. Alright, Cybercore, Lair, gonna be a Stargate. I'm gonna get, well, no, it's gonna be a Spire, because if it was a Hydra Den, it would be here already, or at least started already, so definitely gonna be a Spire. We were waiting for it, let's get it. Let's see if sacsri, it's not really a Mutalisk guy. I feel like most of the PVZs I cast of his, he'll get a couple Scourge, but not really worry about Mutalisk production. Not to say he won't, because I do remember a couple matches where he has done that. He's not great at it, though. His Muta Scourge control isn't the best. Not that it's easy to do. Not that there are a lot of Zerg players I feel great about their Scourge control, but sacsri is definitely not there. Lings pop in. Okay, fine. Cannon. Wonderful. Citadel coming in. Corsair 1, Corsair 2, +1 air weapons on the way, as standard can be here. +1 air weapon Corsairs is not usually bad. I mean, you want to cancel it if your enemy's going to Hydra bust you, but that's the thing. You can just cancel it. You can get out of +1 Corsair pretty quickly if necessary. But from this point, not so much. Loving the creep. You know Falcon's thoughts about creep colonies. Love the macro hatches and the creep colonies. A lot of Zerg players will get macro hatch but not creep, or creep but not really that many macro hatch. And sacsri's doing both pretty effectively here. 3 macro hatches, 2 sunkens, mixing it up. Looking good. Gita! How's it going? Romania just have an election? I think I saw somebody post in my Discord server about that. Say there was an election in your country recently. Well, it's mutas. All right. sacsri decided he's going to try for the mutas today. He's got 5 of them in production. Scourge trying to see. They see the spinny cyber core and they're like, we're going to let the Mutalisks finish, man. He believes. He believes in his Mutalisk powers here. I don't think I do. I don't like this from sacsri all that much. OKG asks, is StarCraft 2 good? So, subjective question, right? I would say there are a lot of people that have a lot of fun with StarCraft 2. If you're talking to Brood War fans, the vast majority of them would say that StarCraft 2 is hot garbage and not worth playing. I like StarCraft 2 quite a bit. I cast it. I stream it. I play it. Campaigns especially are a lot of fun. How's it going, Fish Boy? Welcome back, dude. Good to see ya. And Astro's out there, too. What's up, Big Crazy? DT heading down. But guess who's got Sunkens and Overlords here? Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah, sacsri. Not going to die to 1 DT. Well, okay. I don't know why drones are out here, except that they got rallied and not put to where they're supposed to go. Ow! Okay, actually, this is pretty... Wow, that was more damage than I would expect to get from that DT there. That was amazing stuff. Ow, out of sins. Couple Corsairs die, but once all the Scourge are dead, the Mutas have to run. Jinx, I do stream StarCraft 2 out on Twitch on Fridays and on the StarCraft 2 channel live there as well. Try to keep the StarCraft 2 off of this channel for obvious reasons. Hey, it's YH. How you doing, man? Good to be seeing you out here again on a Monday. Yeah, what do you get? Like 5 drone kills? Some of them were just drones that were out here away from support. That was just sacsri's bad. But then this little angle back here where the Sunken can't quite reach this left side was pretty good. He got way more damage with that DT than he should have been able to, but the Sunken positioning is weird. I know you don't want to put it inside your mineral line and mess up the pathing, but Critter says, Zerg drone count too high. Alert, alert. Red alert. Critter also says that if a Zerg player gets to 65 workers, it's over, which not necessarily true. There are very few hard and fast rules in StarCraft. Like, for example, hey, the Zerg player lost their 3rd hatch at a TvZ. Game over. Nope, Zerg won. Zerg got up to 65 workers in a PvZ. No, Protoss won. It's like, oh, okay. There are a lot more variables than that in this game. So, Lurker aspect, yes. Queen's Nest, no. Falcon's on Queen's Nest watch. You know he is. High Templar, Storm is done. Hydra busting is going to be tough to pull off here. Ling, oh, there was a Ling here too. So, denying 3rd base attempts here on Deja Vu is sacsri. That's fantastic. Corsairs haven't actually killed that many Overlords. And maybe that's part of it too. You make the Mutalisk and a lot of Scourge to try to keep the Corsairs away from getting the Overlords. But here we go. This is when you bring up a bunch of Speedlots and Corsairs in and say, hey, you want to focus on killing the Corsairs or the Overlords? And then the Overlords die really, really fast. And then you find out your supply blocked. And the Zealots are hacking away at your Hydralisks like crazy. And the Sunken dies. And now they're on top of your drones. Another Overlord dies. Your supply blocked. 86 out of 113 here. Drone count. See, this ssinz is like, I hear you, Critter. I did let him make too many drones. Let me kill a few of those. And he does. But a pretty good hold from sacsri, all in all. Sunken helped a lot there. Hydra count was pretty hefty. No High Templar came along to that party. Maybe a couple of them would have been nice. But it is hard to get High Templar across the map when there's another Mutaflok out. Ready to pick off those HTs as they do. Nice Ling attack up here too while all that was happening. All right, denying ssinz 3rd base. sacsri putting in some work. Still supply blocked as the Zerg player. Still making 6 Overlords at a time to try to get out of it. Brutal, man. Astro says, wants a Larva game. Ah, we're kind of running out of time on the replays, though, Astro. Kind of came in right at the end on that request, but... Let me take a look. Maybe we can find one that'll work with the timing available. So, Hydro Lurker contain. No sign of a Queen's Nest. Boop. We are Hydro Lurkering. We are Queen against besting in this series. from ASL 19. We are only making Lurkers and Hydras, Mutas and Scourge. Maybe some Lings, sure, but they're not crackling, so who cares? Just think how good a little bit of Plague here would be. Think how awesome one Plague here would be. But as far as base denial goes, this is going pretty well. ssinz not being on 3 bases at 12 minutes is a disaster for him. sacsri getting a 4th base behind it is amazing. So yeah, sacsri from here, especially if he keeps denying that 3rd base, he can win this game. Yeah, these Hydras get out. I'm not even worried about it. You're not even sending a probe up here to expand. You're just kind of chasing the Hydras around in circles, but then Lurkers reposition. The Zealots have to fall back. There's a ton more Lurkers here anyway. This is brutal. Brutal stuff here for ssinz. Got 1-1 upgrades against 1-0 upgrades from the Zerg. Yeah, Lurker Spines. Hydras fall back to the Lurker Spines. Storms are going to come in. He's kind of picking off. High Templar does it. Eats a big storm in the process every time a Lurker Spine hits. Oh, man. Look at him baiting the Zealots into the Spines on the Lurkers on that bridge. That's such good micro. Great decision-making, too. Corsairs came over to kill the 4th base. They can't do that. They can kill Overlords, though, and that's what they're going to do. It can't really be that much use over on this part of the play. Yeah, Corsairs are hunting. They don't care if they die. They are here to kill as many Overlords as they can, but I think we are... They're here next to a Spore, which is a pretty good place. Ooh, he did it. He sent a probe up to actually try to take a 3rd here at 14 minutes. Let's see if he can get it done. It's only really Dragoons. No High Templar? Dude, send... Yeah, send all the Hydras up here. This thing dies, and I think you just win. Did he not see that? I don't know if he saw that. I don't like containing on 3 bases. Contain on 2 bases and win now. It feels like he's letting him have this, and I disagree. I disagree with that maneuver. I mean, I guess getting an Overlord up there to scout it is tough, and the Corsairs are still causing major issues. There's 3 of them left, by the way. Just kidding. There are 5 of them left, by the way. Supply blocked again is our Zerg player sacsri. Yes, YT scene, exactly. I don't know. He just did such a good job keeping an eye on that 3rd base, but he's just not interested anymore. He's totally letting him have it, and I don't know if that's because he doesn't know that's happening or he's just letting him have it because his 4th base is rolling, and he's like, we can hang 4 bases to 3 bases. It's just the longer you go without the Dark Swarm and the Plague, the worse it is for you. And I just feel like you're on a timer. Look at this probe transfer. That's kind of neat. Right in between that group of Zealots and Dragoons. Like they're protecting them. I mean, they are. But I don't think that was intentional by ssinz. Sneaking another base bottom right here to sacsri. Not getting a Queen's Nest. He is queening this so hard right now. And to this minute, I don't know if sacsri knows there's a 3rd base here or not. He has to assume there is now. He has to. I mean, look, this totally sucks trying to get out of here. High ground Lurker Hydra is a nightmare for Protoss to break. Look at him heading in. Oh no, he just wants the hold position Corsair. Nice pick off. Free Zealot is a free Zealot too. Needs Psy Storm, which he's got. Need Dragoons to kind of tank for it, which he's got. Scourge, get the obs. Ooh, Scourge, get the obs. Is that the only obs? I don't see another obs with this army. Dude, you can't only have 1 observer. ssinz, dude. Friend, where are your more observers? That delays his ability to get up here by quite a bit. Oh, man. This delay is brutal. He wanted to go, but he lost his one obs, and now he's completely stuck. This is the most aggressive Zerg contain I think I've ever seen. Look at this. Hydra, Lurker, Hydra, Lurker, Hydra, Hydra, Lurker, Lurker, Overlord. That's all it is. 2-1 upgrades on the Hydras and Lurkers, working on a +2 Carapace. Dragoons are at 2-1 with their Zealot buddies. High Templar have the same upgrades too. And now there's an obs, and he tries to come in again, and the Psy Storm is big, and the Psy Storm is never ending, because there's a lot of High Templar back there. And like I said, it's painful to get up. You can eventually, but man, you'll lose a lot of stuff in the process. Second round of Lurkers comes in to replace the ones that have died. And I don't know if this is enough from ssinz. I don't know if he can get up here. Did he just run out of Storm? He just ran out of Psy Storm. He's got one more over here on the right side that he might have forgotten about. I guess this is one way you can make Hydra Lurker work. Past the 20-minute mark against a PV and against a Protoss anyway is on this map, especially where you have all these high ground spots to defend. ssinz making some progress up here. Getting up onto the high ground with his Dragoons is a big deal. You're not going to miss shots against these Hydras or these Lurkers anymore, but then everybody else breaks on in here. Protoss Natural is mined out, and ssinz just can't break it. And GG's. Woo! Okay, so yeah, we didn't get to 20 minutes. And once again, I always say about 20 minutes is where you want to get a hive. If you don't have it by then against a Protoss, you might lose. But nope, didn't get there. sacsri pulls it off, and impressive, impressive win. Great positioning, really great positioning. My chip, says Big Wen. 31,000 Falcon chips go to Wander. Hot dang, nice pick there, Wander. Yeah, kill-death ratio pretty good here from ssinz, but if he can't get off of those 3 bases as the game goes on, he's toast. Yeah, well executed. Well executed plan there. All right, we're going to dig out a Larva replay for our guy, Astro Calgar / Big Crazy / Turgay, who requested one. So let's grab that real quick. Light free, light, Soma, Bisu, ForGG, and then sacsri ssinz. Okay, let's dig through. We're going to the Team Liquid folder. Do I have a Larva subfolder? Not here. How about under... Nope, don't have one under replays either. We out of Larva replays? I don't think that's possible. Ooh, Larva folder. Okay, okay. Okay, alright. Bunch of ZVZs in here, which is kind of weird. Yeah, a lot of short little replays from our dude. Let's go Larva Stork on Third World. Sounds great. Larva game. Ahoy! Okay, Larva Stork Third World. Prediction coming up. Larva Stork. Why is he named Adult Rabbit? I don't know. And yeah, this is a 7-year-old replay, correct, Jinxkeel? Bottom left, behold, it is an orange Zerg player. It is a Larva. Top right, it is Stork, Third World. So this is a version of Eclipse that is older, and the top half of the map, all of this jungle tile set is only available to workers over ground. You mineral walk through this gate with a worker, and then you can access this area. Regular ground units cannot pass this. If you want to get ground units up there, send a worker, build a base, and produce them there, or drop them up there with overlords, drop ships, or shuttles. So it's a very weird map. I've had some very fun games cast on this map in the past. A couple, I want to say more than one of the weird fun games that I've posted on the channel have been on Third World. It just leads to interesting stuff. Yeah, Best in Hero on Third World. That's one of them. Did we do Troy, Heartbreak Ridge? Yeah, Troy, Nemesis. Maybe there's just the one that I'm thinking about. Either way, Best in Hero, Third World, incredible match. You should watch that one too if you have some time. What's up, Flandy? Man, your logic, impeccable all the time. It is in fact Monday. Okay, so gate opening, neato completo, pro block in the hatch first attempt here, pretty annoyingly, gotta say, but no, he's acting like he wants to throw it down here, but he snuck up this way, through the gate, and he's taking his second base up here, and then the, wait, what? No, what's the first, why did I hear I heard a pylon warping sound down here, but there's only one pylon, I heard two. Did he make one and then cancel it? This is weird stuff, dude. Yeah, I was gonna say, oh, he cancels and throws another one up. Stork. Being so annoying here, but the pool's done. Lings are on the way. This is gonna get shut down. Probe sneaks into this top side and says, uh-huh. Figured you'd make your hatch up here instead. Fine by me if you put it there. And gonna force a cancel on this pylon too. No, he lets the pylon finish because he brought a zealot up to defend it. Dude, this build from Stork is brutal. I mean, the good news is there was a readily available place to get a second base for Larva, but oh my gosh, he wants the drone. He wants the drone. They want this pylon to die, but another zealot has showed up. There's another zealot on the way too, and one in the production tab. This is bonkers. He's going to force a bunch of lings out here, and this pylon is never going to finish. And he's expanding behind this now. So his expansion is going to be a lot earlier than the Zerg. His second base will be faster than the third base of the Zerg. Look at these drones trying to fight. Trying to get this one zealot. Got him. 3 hit point zealot, man. This is scrap-tastic. And he wants that drone. Oh my gosh, this micro. He gets the drone! Stork! 7 years ago, Stork, what a monster. 2 drones died there. Just regular old zealot pressure, and this third base comes in at 4 minutes. Second Nexus is finishing up in about 10 seconds. Brutal. On the follow-up, a Cyber Core's on the way. Well, natural base is running. At least that's happening for Larva here because, good grief. Yeah, that was a Phoenix Zealot without a doubt. Now, I mean, you made all these lings. You want to do something with them, but good luck getting through this wall, I guess. Well, we're going to play the game anyway. Can he get the gateway? Go, okay. Gets the gateway. Probes have to come in to buy time for this cannon to finish, and they do. Because the cannon is not that late, and everything works out okay in the end. But yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you zealot pressure a Zerg player is they've got lings. They want to do something with the lings, and if they're going to come pressure your gate, you better be ready for that. Alright, so Hydra Den, no Spire. Might be a 3-hatch Hydra play, except it's weird, right? Because these Hydras can't get through this gate back down to the southern half of the map. So you can't make your hydras at these hatcheries. You have to make them at these ones. And he threw a macro hatch up here too. You'd think if you wanted a macro hatch with 3-hatch hydra, he'd put it down here. What? Ling's on the run by. Lings are inside the house. Oh boy. Well, that's not good. Full scout comes in, gets a probe kill immediately, sees the Stargates running, sees no +1 attack for the Corsairs. Probe's dying at an alarming rate. One of the 3 Lings goes down. Another probe dies. Dude, Larva's a monster. 3 kills on that Zergling. I don't know if they're all probes, but probably, or zealots, who knows. Finding an overlord, par for the course. Gonna supply block Larva, yes. Hydras are on the way, but look at these 2 zealots running across the map. Oh man. Ah. Build a sunken. He's like, but my hydras, they're coming. He built hydras over here. And a macro hatch over here. Why? I don't know what his plans are, but a +1 air weapon just started for Stork, and he's getting Reavers? Holy crap, this is really bad for Larva. Build a sunken, my guy. 1 sunken. The Hydras have to run from the Zealots, further supply blocked because you can't be bothered to kill these Corsairs because you're trying to kill the Zealots instead. This is terrible. This is a terrible position for Larva to be in. Six-kill Zealot here. 7-kill Zealot before he dies. That is some cost efficiency. The supply block is real. The Corsairs are getting picked out of the sky. Still a bunch of Hydras over here. So this isn't Hydra pressure. This is going to hide all his overlords up here. I mean, okay, that's the good thing, right? Is that Zealot attacks into a base to kill the Hydras so the Corsairs can kill the overlords don't work at this base because they can't get over here by ground. You have to drop them over there, which means you're making shuttles, which means there are fewer Zealots to deal with. So, although there's a double robo facility here, so maybe we're fine. Maybe Stork thought about that. Oh boy, does he have enough to handle a Reaver? Again, I really feel like 1 sunken would be incredibly useful against all this aggression. Maybe it's too late. Jinx is calling Larva dead at this point. Where are we going to send the Reaver? Got 2 options. Third base, natural base. Natural base it is. Well, maybe. Maybe natural base it is. And it is. And Hydra dies. And all mining at the natural base is stopped. And these drones were going to come over here, but not anymore. They're not. And he doesn't have enough Hydras to deal with the Zealots and the Reaver. What a brutal build. What a build here from Stork. He had it planned out from the beginning. The early Zealot pressure into the Corsairs, into the Reavers. Trying to kill the Reaver, but the Zealots are making it really hard. Oh gosh, yeah, that's a GG. We are done. This base is toast. Reaver's got like 10 kills already, and they're all Hydralisks. The egg gets sniped as well. Look at him sniping the eggs. And a Larva's gonna GG out. Ow! What a game. Stork, ruthless with his efficiency in that game. Never let him breathe. Lost a gateway back home. Lost a couple probes to some Ling harassment. But other than that, it was all Stork all the time in this replay. Hot dang. GG's. What's up, Dalavio? Happy Monday, sir. Give Stork his credit for winning that one. 45-14 kill death ratio in 9 minutes. 45 Zerg units died today. That's a lot of Zerg units in only 9 minutes. And the outspend by Stork. Yeah, fair enough. So many drones died. So much lost mining time. Death. So much death. All right, GG's. Got Larva out. Let's head out to US West BattleNet. Gonna go get some water. Switching into water. At this time of day, we've had our Coke Zero. Let's go ahead and try the new Steal the Bacon. I think that'll be good. It's on Allegro. I can type properly. I'm a good typist. Purple's been rooting for Stork for almost 20 years now. Delicious. All right, so it's Allegro. It's Steal the Bacon. It's been tested, so there shouldn't be any weird quirks here. Let's head in. Gonna get some water. Be right back. Open up some ob slots first, though. And a brand new SCV. Heck yeah, Jinx. Who do we got in here? Coke water refill, Afghadenis, Savior Sword, and Afghadenis. Still not sure who Afghadenis is, unless that's a Cardiox. Savior Sword is Be Right backing. He's complaining about AT&T. Happy tested this out yesterday. Good job. Thanks for testing these things out so things aren't broken. Savior Sword is back. He's green. He's yellow. Yellow is concerning. Did Afghadenis take green? He sure did. Oh, that's funny. It's the cost for having good latency. All right, good luck, have fun. Let's give it a shot here. Afghadenis, Savior Sword, and Coke Water refill. Someone click start. There we go now. All right, 4-player free-for-all. Capture the flag on Allegro. Savior Sword is still not doing super hot. Really bad. Yeah. Rip. Save your sword. I know we keep asking you this, save your sword, but you really don't have any other internet options where you are? Is it only AT&T? It must be, because you have not left them. But I just find it interesting that there are any places in the world where I mean, in America, where there's one ISP. All right. So who do we got here? Big Crazy, Afghanistan, Coke Water Refill. ISP monopolies do exist. Not sure about my area. I think it'd be worth looking into, Save Your Sword. Okay, let's try this again. Steal the Bacon, no AT&T lag. Top left, it's a pink Terran player, Avka Dennis, who again, a Cardiox, maybe? Top right, Big Crazy, who is also Turgay and... my gosh, my brain's just falling apart here. That other dude out on Twitch, Astro. Bottom right, it's a green Protoss Avkatinis. He's cosplaying a Savior Sword for us. Yep, Astro, got there. Bottom left, it's a blue Terran. It's Coke Water Refill. Once again, Wander maybe? Who knows? Could be Wander. Dennis, Avka Dennis's Gallons? Oh. Thanks, Savior Sword. You have stock in AT&T, YH? I would sell that stock. AT&T's not doing well. I think Verizon's doing a lot better than AT&T is. I'm okay with somebody owning Verizon stock. Yeah, dividends are nice. Nexus first here from Avkatinis. Command Center first from Cokewater Refill. Yep. So good openings from the bottom side. Top side, we got a Rax and a pool. So no crazy stuff that way. Everybody migrated to Discord. No, it's okay, Save Your Sword. I'm not. Kind of like both. I like to mix it up. Sometimes I like having the Zoom capabilities and being able to talk to the observers. The alerts are nice. Sometimes I want them, but... I don't know, 3 minutes to go, and I think this isn't Lings to get captures. This is Lings to murder somebody. So we'll see how this goes. So the good news is that there are auto turrets under the ground here, so you can't just easily get killed by early Zerglings or Marines or Zealots or anything. But he did get a cancel on the Nexus first here by Afkatinis. He got a Forge. He's going gate. He's going to try to expand when he can. So yeah, excellent job here by Big Crazy. Just making sure a second base by Afkatinis is a tough deal. Minute to go on flag spawning. Not sure who's going to be ready for it. I mean, I guess nobody's bunkering, nobody's cannoning. Gallons is not in a position to do anything about it either. We might have the flag just kind of sit here, although Afkatinis is trying for it. It's a lot, Jinx. Many. Wow, he just ninja expands over here. We might have. I was going to say, nobody pick up the flag when it spawns, but Cokewater Refill's like, nah, how about I do that? How about I be the only one? He's like, is there seriously nobody else here? Cool, bye. And he picks up a cap. Do. He's bucket brigading. Finally enough Zealots from Afkatinis to clear out his own natural base and take it, but he does have sneaky base over here that I'm not sure anybody else knows about. Yeah, Spider Mine's up. Vulture's here too. I mean, Big Crazy and Afkatinis have been punching each other so much that it's hard for them to get captures. But the fact that Gallons is just kind of sitting back doing nothing is weird. What's he up to? 2-fac, 3rd factory on the way. Is this really his 5th? Yeah. This might be super fast, dude. It's like nobody else wants to play, I guess. Afkatinis shows up, but it's a land of vultures and spider mines, dude. That is not the place for you. Avka Dennis, who's Gallon, shows up with his vultures, and vultures can handle other vultures because they don't trigger the spider mines. And, oh my gosh. Big Crazy is sending... Oh boy, guess what? These turrets don't cover your mineral line. Critter gets super mad when people try to kill others. Oh, interesting transition into Mass Wraith here by Cokewater Refill. And no, you're not, Gallons. No captures for you. Yeah, 6 steals from Cokewater Refill and a couple SCVs coming in to finish this thing off. It's going to be a sub 10-minute play. Yeah, Gallons just did not have the correct build to do anything about this. And to be fair, Cokewater Refill didn't either. He just got lucky because nobody else went for early captures. And yeah, the vultures can... Okay, they're going to stop it. But, I mean... There's the pickup. The vultures... He's not even capturing it. He's taunting now. Incredible. All right, let's try that again. Let's maybe try a version that doesn't end in 9 minutes. Yeah, again, I don't think Cokewater Refill necessarily had a great plan. He just got lucky because what he wanted to do was get some early captures if nobody else was interested in the flag, and nobody was. And then from there, it was just the rest of the show. RJB is like, ha. Critter wants in. Big win. All right. You're out, Big Crazy. I got my revenge, says Big Crazy. I don't think it's the weirdest win. Yeah, Jinx, that's a good sound alert. It's from this video on YouTube from 13 years ago. It's a good one. Save your swords red again. Alright, Savior Sword Bales. We got Avka Dennis, we got Gallons, Critter, Avka Dennis, and Max Power in round 2 here. So let's see what we can get on an attempt maybe without. What's up, Diego? How's it going, man? Glad you caught a live stream. We'll be here the rest of this week about this time. Well, on Twitch. Yeah, Happy. Game number 2. Game 1 ended at sub 10 minutes. So hopefully this one's not ridiculous. Top left, we've got Gallons playing Zerg this time. Top right is a yellow Protoss player, Critter. Bottom right, Avka Tennis got Terran, which he's really scarily good with. And in the bottom left, it is Max Power playing Protoss. Solid player. Solid player, Max Power. I like him a lot, but probably... I don't know. He wouldn't be a favorite for me to win this thing. Let's get a prediction rolling, though, because we didn't get a prediction on the last game, and we probably should have. Is it Aquatinus this whole time? Have I been saying Avcatinus and it's Aquatinus? Or is this somebody impersonating Avcatinus by doing Aquatinus? Okay, so you're Wander. Freaking Wander comes in. I knew it was Avcatinus. That's why it works. Yeah, that is it. That is definitely it. How's it going, hamster? Yeah, Jinx, it's a great video for sure. Great cover of Terran 1 on the YouTubes. Yeah, hamster, the longer you're a member of the channel, which, by the way, thanks for being a member of the channel, hamster, you too can be like hamster by clicking the join button down below on YouTube. As little as $1.99 a month on that. The longer you remember, the different emojis you get to commemorate your extended membership. I'm trying to remember what Baneling is exactly. I could probably look it up here. Let's see. Let's see. Membership levels. Yeah. So Baneling is after 24 months. So you've got new member is the Falcon Paladin logo. 1 month is my old cat Cinnamon. 3 is because why not. 6 is the Lulz. 12 months is Coke Zero. 24 months is Baneling. And then there are other ones beyond that. Very exciting stuff. There's actually a 60-month option. What should I do for the 60-month option? We can do like a medic face. We can do a marine. We can do a Carbot Zergling. Good call, hamster. Could do a Coke Zero can. Overmind. We can do Overmind. Wait, does that work as an emote? YouTube is weird about GIFs, man. Yeah, it'll let you upload a GIF, but then it doesn't GIF. It's just static. YouTube is dumb, man. Annoying. gift that imgers. What do you mean, Psycho Nuts? Yeah, it lets, so, for example, for those emojis right there, I just put an emoji into YouTube. It's the Falcon, Homer hides gif. Which, by the way, Gallons are just picking up captures here. This is his second one. You upload the GIF. It shows as an active GIF in the YouTube backend stuff, but once you use it in chat, it's just that. I don't understand. All right, so finally someone's coming to shut it down, man. So 3 steals. Zealots aren't quite fast enough to keep the drone from getting a capture, unfortunately. Probe. Look at these hiders trying to snipe the probe. The Zealot's trying to... Oh, good snipe. Yeah, it's hard for the probe to get in there. Hyder staying alive here from Gallons. Pretty good micro on display. What do we got? 56 supply from Critter. He's in the lead. His macro's always been very, very good. He needs to send another probe down. And if he's chasing these hiders all the way back home, then they can't snipe his probe anymore. He's sending speed lock. Ooh, speed on the Zealots is done. Now he's sending a probe. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, these should be below. Happy, is there a way to get these little color indicators to be below the buildings instead of on top of the buildings? Like, I know we're trying to help people know what color is what, but man, that is so distracting. Ooh. And then Max Power comes in with a big, nice Dragoon army and does have enough to keep the hiders away and gets his own first capture here, too. Maybe it only wants emojis and it will take the GIF as a sticker emoji instead of a GIF. I don't know. I should look into it, though. Doesn't look like it. Quick internet search said not really possible. So nicely done. Max Power gets a capture. He's on the leaderboard now with 1. Nobody else has any except for the 3 that Gallons is going with here. There's a little bit of lag coming in. There are enough Hydralisks. Yes, there were enough Hydralisks. Good micro there, too. He doesn't have a drone nearby, though. He's sending one. I don't know. It's risky, I get it, to bring a drone with you when you try to get to the center like this. Oh, bad rally by Critter. Free Dragoon is free. Avkatinis is huge, though. Avkatinis is on 3 bases, 72 supply. Spider mines everywhere. Got a bunch of tanks. Got science vessels in case a DT shows up. Dragoons! No, do not get the drone. These guys willing to sacrifice their lives for the 4th capture for Gallons. Getting close. This is we get into alert territory now. When that 4th capture goes in, it goes doot, 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 doot. Boop. All right. Doot, 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 doot. That's 4 steals for Gallons, but now there are siege tanks in the middle. Good luck, Hydras. Good luck, Dragoons. All right, Avkatinis is getting his game started now. See, this is fine. If you can get up here with a bunch of siege tanks at 10 minutes, generally you'll be able to get in the game. The last game, it would have been too late. It would have been over by then. Critters trying to attack into a hajillion siege tanks. And an EMP gets tossed down as well. Need more zealots, Critter, if you're going to do that. Bunch of dragoons down here, too, for max power. Yeah, we need better anti-tank compositions, Protoss players. Also, Zergs. The Hydras are not going to work here, my friend. And that's all he's doing, is pumping Hydras right now. He is getting a Spore in case of harassment up this way. He's getting a Creep, but it's really just Hydra. Hydra, 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 Hydra. Dropship caps are faster than running back caps because you could move faster as the crow flies. So Afghatinis gonna get his 5th capture here. Yeah, gonna be his 5th capture. Yeah, man. Got enough zealots this time. Critter's going to try to break it. He sends the zealots and the dragoons in. Got different control groups. Another EMP on those zealots is really good. Plus the vulture count is fantastic too. He's like, if someone's going to come with me, you got to go. But I don't think anybody is. No. Oh, Afghatinis. Afghatinis is like, I can help. Yeah, Purple. Everybody can use transports. Absolutely. Astro says he doesn't like that idea, though. This is just... Your army's over here and over here. Like, what are these guys doing? I guess they're maybe trying to intercept a capture. Did he do it? Got 5. Yep, we're back. So that's 5 captures from him. Max Power tries to take the center here as a fallback from Afghatinis. Is he making a move? Hey, hey, hey. What's up, Cheese House? Thank you for the Prime sub. Prime in for 4 months in a row. Well, 4 total months. Appreciated. Looking good. Let's update the Twitch goal with that one as Max Power trying to get his 2nd capture here. Unfortunately, Afghatinis is trying to kill him. So it's not really a safe place to get a capture in, but Zealots are on top of these tanks. Dragoon's getting some free hits back here too. Can he wipe this whole group out? No, but close. DTs can't do much because the Science Vessel stuff too. It's a really good unit. The Science Vessel, it turns out. Plus he's scanning? So, unfortunately, where'd that guy go? He's hiding. He's got 1 minute and 12 seconds to return the flag, and I'm not sure that's going to happen. So it's going to go to the middle. Critter might be able to get a capture here, but again, he doesn't have a probe. He does. He's got a probe in the general area, at least. Bitcoin hits $95,000. Yes, but also it was over 100. Let me know when it breaks its all-time high. Okay, hang on a second. Did manage to get enough DTs out to clear the tanks. So, unfortunately, does he have the time to return the flag? I don't think he did. Nope, flag spawned back in the center. And Critter can get one if he notices it's there. And then Cheese House re-ups his membership on YouTube at the Hydralisk level for another month. Thank you, Cheese House. Much appreciated there, too. Let's update the YouTube goal. Awesome. Good stuff, Cheese House. Thanks. Dual threat, man. All right. Flags in the middle. Okay, so Critter added to the board too. It is definitely more exciting when 4 people are getting captured. At least 3, yeah? Anything's better than one person just dominating it. Afghanis moving back in after trying, basically out of anger, to go to take down Max Power. He's got his 3-3 mech man. Critter's at 2-1, which is kind of keeping up, but not really. Alright, Dark Swarm Zergling Hydra coming in to deal with this largely Dragoon army from Critter. Where is High Templar? This man has High Templar, but maybe he stopped making them because he got his EMP'd by Afghanis just a couple of minutes ago. Either way, he's got 2 captures. He's got a probe in all this mess. Oh, don't go that way. That way is death. Where did it go? Probe. Probe? Did he get killed inside the Dark Swarm? He might have. No, he popped out. He popped out of the Dark Swarm. He's like, I don't know if I can handle this, man. He's running with it. Nobody's on an intercept course for that thing. Nobody cares that much about Critter getting his 3rd capture, so it's not warning zones. Also, my goodness, upgraded Dragoons are pretty good against unupgraded Lings. What are the Lings at? Yeah, 1-1 Lings. Don't have Adrenal. There is a Hive. Let's see if these guys have Adrenal on this attack. Yeah, man. Critter's got 4 bases rocking. Feeling good. Nobody's tried to take the 6 o'clock, which I'm concerned about. Afghanis making his slow push up towards the center. Going to make future captures for Critter much more difficult, but the mech of Afghanis. Another great EMP on these dudes. The back line of tanks down here. The spread of the tanks. Yeah, no Psystorm and no shuttle drops on these things is just not going to go well for Critter. Although, oh gosh, there's a whole nother backline here too. Look at this position, man. He really doesn't want to get snuck up on by Protoss anymore. So he does break Afghanis. Wait, sorry, this is Wander. I keep calling him Afghanis, but it's Wander. Akvatinus. There's a Dark Archon over here. Not much use unless you want to feed back the science vessels against the Terran. Can't Maelstrom Terran. Critter's going to get up to 4. So 4 is where you start worrying about it. 4 is where the alarms go off. Once again, the biggest obstacle for these probes. And Critter gets it. Whoop, 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 whoop. 4 captures for Critter. Wander coming back in with his mech army. Probe just needs to grab it. I know you're moving your whole army down there, but while that's happening, there you go. Send the probe in. And Critter's going to get 5. A 3-way tie for 5 is not something we've seen a lot. Nice EMP. Ooh, double EMP. Plus then he irradiates the High Templar. Oh. Oh, and then Gallon chooses this time to attack too. So now ooh, good plague on a couple of those Dragoons. That helps immensely. So now, is he gonna, no, he's just turning his attention to Critter entirely. Getting dragged a little bit down into Wander, but most of his attention seems to be up here on the yellow Protoss, who did get the capture. Flags back in the middle. D-Matrix SCV doesn't quite get it. Not quite enough. Not quite enough there on the support. Hydras with Darkstorm should be able to handle this army, especially if they're unsieged. Another SCV's got to come in and pick this thing up. Can he do it is the question. Is he coming? There he is. He's on his way. He's on a mission. D-Matrixed again and running for it. And picked up with the dropship and sent back. Okay. Good, good, good. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Ah, and then Cheese
Ready for
House.
your sponge bath?
Got our sponge bath, the marine emoji. 6 kills. The 7th one's coming in from Wander. Everybody, whoop, 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 whoop. Cheese House, thanks for gifting a sub. Let's go ahead and put that on the goal as well. And that's it. GG got him. Yep, the goal is 7. That is the win. Nicely done. Wander cosplaying as Afghatinis, playing his beautiful mech style. Great EMPs, great positioning, hard to deal with at the lower levels, whether if you're Zerg or if you are Protoss in a situation like that. So, GG. Wander gets the win. Nicely done, Wander. Can we get a real UMS map like something Dead Infested made, says Mayweather. What are you, like what? Dead Infested altered some of my Phantom Mode maps. He made Falcon's Deep freeze. What are you requesting exactly, sir? Let's go Hero 7v1. I feel like those have always been really fun recently. Ah, Mayweather was being sarcastic and mean. Got it. Should have known. We're going lowercase Falcon today. Savior Sword says this is my last attempt to get in. All right, man. Big Crazy's in the chair. Does he want to be in the chair is the question. Critters here. Big Wan, Savior Sword, red. Psychonauts, Wander, Avkadenas, happy. Big Crazy does not want to be in the chair. Does anyone want to be in the chair? goats in the seat.
Ready for your sponge bath?
Hey, YH gifting 5 channel memberships on the YouTube side. What's up? We got Cosmin Bufu, Baby T-Rex gets one, and RJB, Slicer, and Aru getting gift memberships from YH. Generous stuff, man. Much appreciated. Let's update that goal as well. Same goal, though. Yeah, YH putting support towards us getting a Falcon Paladin subscriber tournament coming up next week with all the support once the Coke Zero badge. You have to be a member to get the badges, YH. You don't gift them. Goat's gonna go Terran with it. He's like, I need a hero build. Can somebody tell me hero build? Terran is the easiest. That's true. Rainers are tough. What is this? Somebody came and made a Noob Friday Broodor lobby simulator. What? Yeah, sounds good, YH. Ooh, it's loud. Falcon lobby. Yellow. Zerg. Create lobby. Ooh, it's loud. Life has joined. It's going to be random. Westma has joined the game. 17 disconnects. Okay, quieter now. There you go. Flash has joined the game. 0 wins, 0 losses, disconnects 15. That's incredible. Can we just start the game 3-2? Yeah, sorry, I turned you down on the desktop, but I have to turn you down on OBS as well. My bad. No stats found. Koreans here. A Drone's Life has left the game. You have to make a balanced noob lobby so I can move players? Oh, I clicked by clicking on him, I banned him? We're gonna ban Flash. That's not how you ban people. He doesn't click once. Yeah, no, I got that. You can't move him. You can only ban people. Yeah, I mean, somebody comes in with 0 wins, 0 losses, and 15 disconnects. That's an immediate ban. That's a horrific record. There's a timer counting up there. We're on Anti-Hunters 3.5. Sure. Nemesis joins in. Terrible win-loss record. Black MM, terrible win-loss record. And then a 200. That's a terrible win-loss record, too. Look at all these reds. Oh, he complains about somebody lagging. And yeah, he is green. Everybody else is lagging. This game is hard. I'm just going to go. Then what happens? Mission failed. Jupa's connection is unstable. Okay. Fair enough. If you guys want to play it, it's right here. Okay. Back into the StarCraft. The real lobby. Your bot wasn't available, says Happy. You random orange and got a Detroit bulk and his chat message was complaining about his color getting stolen? Wait! Did whoever make this, are they familiar with the Falcon StarCraft streams? That's crazy. Oh, it's Dabman! He's played with us before. Yeah, that's gotta be on purpose, man. That's gotta be intentional. Yeah, Dabman's played with us before. Not like all the time, but he's been in the lobbies. I'm supposed to ban Scan? I wanted to play with him. That's funny. I like it. Alright. Goat, you ready? Someone else said they got a Falcon Paladin join the game. That's good. Oh yeah, look at that. I did show up. It's a bit surprised to see Falcon Paladin in my game, but then one left at the game start. Alright, here he goes. He's going Terran. Critter, Big Wan, Big Crazy, Psychonauts, Wander, Gallons, and Happy. I mean, he's probably gonna die. But maybe he won't. I don't know. Okay, so top left, it's our hero, Eye of the Goat. He's a white Terran. 12 o'clock, we got a Zerg player, Psychonauts next door. A pink Protoss in the top right is Big Wan. Magenta Terran on the right side is Wander. Bottom right, we've got Happy playing Zerg. A green Terran south side, Avka Dennis, who's Gallons. Bottom left is a brown Zerg player, it's Big Crazy. And then a yellow Protoss is Critter 148. Goat says, I want a challenge. So people are being nice. I mean, yeah, they're walling off, but nobody's doing the build racks outside his base, full load him into the base, and cover the minerals. That's something that people will do if they feel like the hero's strong enough that that it's worth it. But in this situation, they're not worrying about it. Or maybe somebody is going. Yeah, That is not great. Yeah, somebody could just be going mass DT. Let's see, where are my Protoss at? Is anybody, wait, hold on. Protoss here, and unfortunately, a Jim showed up and is ruining Critter real bad. Oh, he lifted a barracks into his base. Critter. Critter, there's 2 Protoss players, and Critter's not going to make DTs anytime soon. Citadel of a Dune up here for Big Wan, and a robotics facility. Might be him, though. Might be Big Wan going for it. Critter, you need to build somewhere else, man. Abandon the base. I don't think anybody can save you against 3 Jimmies like this. I don't have 400 minerals. Okay, well, he's dead then. Fair enough. Critter is dead. Yeah, he invested too much here and then just kind of got countered with the proxy Rax play. Rough stuff, man. Wander says, we appreciate your sacrifice. They did when it was a distraction. Plus, these cannons did slow down the march of the Marines out onto the map. So, Critter played speed bump today and did it pretty well. Who next? Do you really only have 1 sunken? Dude, Psychonauts is gonna die. Oh my gosh, don't let him build more sunkens. Goat, don't let him build more sunkens. Okay, 2 sunkens. Oh, you let him build more sunkens. There was a window here. Get the other, focus the other one. Someone's lagging. And the last, wow. Okay, bad times. Dude, the stim. Yeah, 14 kill Rainer, looking good. Okay, so 2 people dead in the first 4 minutes. It's a good start from Goat, and he's sending dudes out to other places as well. Goat, no, not me. I'm trying to make ghosts. Dude, get in there. Goat, I know you're trying to micro in like 8 places at once right now. But you gotta get on a Wander and actually kill him. Don't sit here and plink away at his buildings. Get on top of his workers, man. He's just A-moved in here, though. He's microing down here on Happy. Dude, Marines are insane, dude. Damn. Dude, I think Happy's dead, too. He tried to rush to Defiler Mound. Okay, he does get in here and get on top of the SCVs. Wander's evacing. Dude, this is great. Goat's doing amazing. He just lands this barracks here on top of Bid Crazy, makes Marines, sends them down this way. These are Jim Raynor Marines, YZ. This is a Hero 7v1 fastest map UMS style, where all the units that you make as the hero on the top left here are heroic units. So this is a Jim Raynor doing 18 damage per shot with 3 armor. And good luck Mutalisks, I guess. Might actually win. Might actually win. Okay, Muta's getting some work done here. That's nice. But dead. Oh, some DTs actually save some of Wander's stuff, though. The Psychonauts get saved? Yes. Big Wan's DTs are putting in work. You have detection, right? He's got turrets. He's got 4 of them. That should be ample DT detection. He's trying to get into a factory so he can have mobile detection here. Oh, yeah, careful. Oh, he loses both of the DTs. Okay, that hurts. And Gallons is dying to Marines too. Okay, so this is looking great for Goat. Can he finish it off is the question, right? He's crippled some players and knocked others entirely out of it. And the only 2 people, Big Crazy's fine. And Big Wan is fine. So 2 people are fine. I don't know what Happy's plan with Queens is. I don't know if he wants to, like, ensnare the Marines. Or maybe the SCVs or what. Lurker's trying to come on in. He's just like, I don't care if there are DTs. I'm gonna try to kill you while losing an alarming number of Marines per second. What's up, J-Tox? Yeah, he's just, who cares about mobile detection, he says. His factory is done. Is he making a starport? Yeah, but it's far out. He needs more detection out here while he's doing this. Okay, Dark Swarmlings. Oh, Defiler gets sniped. And Defiler, ooh, survives by getting inside his own Dark Swarm. Ooh, Dicey, stop attacking the Defiler. Stop attacking the Defiler. He's invincible. Right? Dark Swarm against Marines is a great answer. Because even if they hit like trucks, Dark Swarm negates all ranged damage, not just negating it a little bit. It's 100%. Yeah, DT wall here is pretty smart by Big Wan. The Mutalisk's a big crazy trying to get on out here, but okay, science vessels. Science vessels. Oh boy. Okay, Dark Swarm, yes, but Hive is not. Attack the Hive, Big Crazy. Not attacking the Hive. Attack the Hive, Big Crazy. Not Big Crazy. Goats. Is he attacking the Hive? He gets the Hive. Okay, good man. Now get the hatchery. Stop. No, he doesn't. This is not being microed particularly well. Get the hatch, man. Retarget. The Mutas are causing some issues, but these Marines are mean. Mutalisks have 1-1, which is going to help here for sure. Control tower, science facility. He's almost got mobile detection. Oh, he did it. He came down here, recognized what was happening. And Happy's going to have drones. And he's going to have money enough to make a hatch. Get the lurker. Get the lurker. Yeah, nice job. Okay, so that hurts. Happy's in a lot of trouble. Psychonauts is in a lot of trouble. Getting back on their feet. Gallons a little bit here. Sharing a base with Wander, who was here in the first place. So Marines with a bunch of science vessels really should just be able to finish it from this point. That's the first science vessel on the way from Goat. Is he upgrading his guys? He's not even bothering with upgrades for his Marines. I mean, I don't know. I kind of respect it. They're doing fine as is. He's going to head down to Big Crazy, who's got the second most supply in the game behind Big Wan. And does he have lurkers here? I don't see any. There's a couple DTs from Big Wan that are going to help a little bit. Oh my gosh, the Overlords though. All right, so Big Crazy is supply blocked into next week. He tries to fight with the Mutalisks. No! No, Big Crazy, no! Oh, that was not a good move. He is supply blocked. He is down to 60 supply. A friggin' science vessel. Magellan is finally here. 4 armor, 800 hit points. Good luck killing that with Scourge. Gonna take a minute. Hey, Purple, catch you later, man. See you tomorrow for the Deus Ex stream. Only Zerg has the late game. That counters heroes. Reavers are pretty good, Happy. We've seen Reavers do well against these Marines. These little Jimmy Rayners. Okay, there's a move out here from Wander. He's got a plan. His plan probably involves nukes because he's got 2 nuke silos. 3 nuke silos. My apologies. Can he do it? Triple nukes coming your way. Oh, missile turret siege tank. Kind of pretty good against nukes, though. Wow.
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, so can't get on the workers, which is what he'd want to do. Is he keeping a science vessel at home? He's parasiting. Happy is. That's exciting. So, all right. Oh, that attempt failed. This one worked. You need a new science vessel now.
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, those ghosts are dying, but can this turret finish in time? He's trying to pull his SCVs out of here. It's tough. It is tough to do. Good nuke. Ghost gets killed for it. He needs a science vessel that he can just
Nuclear launch detected.
park in here. Yeah, Gallons taps out. There's a nice Reaver unload. So Reavers, like I said, are pretty good. Wander may have saved us. Oh, good hits, dude. Great hits. But we've got Edmund Duke sieging up. The Reavers, taking, they're getting one shot. 150 damage, almost. They're almost getting one shot. Oh, that's brutal. Okay, Reavers are gone. Goat's down to 5 SCVs, but also, he's got a decent bank. Everybody's dead except for Big Wan, and he should be able to win from on a 1v1 scenario here. He needs a new command center, it turns out, so he's doing that. Building a new CC. Yeah, I mean, this just goes to show how good these little Jimmies are, dude. Okay, siege up your tank a little bit closer. I kind of feel like you can just break this. Big Wan is going to unload his Reavers into this position to defend it, because if this gets broken at the front, he's dead. More tanks sieging up, though. Oh, those Reavers. They're doing work, but they are also taking serious hits as well. DT tries to wander in. No. DT tries to wander in. No. Siege tank, science vessel really crushing right now. He does unload a Reaver on top of the tanks. Unsieging one of the tanks would be good here, Wander. These Marines seriously not attacking? There we go. So all tanks but one die. This guy's still pushing. He decides to go in regardless and just try to deal with these dudes. Nice D-Matrix. 4 Reaver shots to kill a tank, says Critter. Brutal stuff, man. More Reavers unloading. I like that Wander's hiding his buildings on the edges here, so when the Marines come in and go straight in, they're not going to see him necessarily, which is fun. Another tank sieges up, and the Reavers got to go when that siege happens. Psychonauts calls a GG. I guess one Marine found him. He's out of it. Big Wan is the final hope for Team Enemy right now. Can he destroy what is left here from Wander? Or from Goat? Wander is still alive too. There's a couple tanks. And these Reavers are unloading and kind of getting killed. Oh gosh, I'm not sure that could have gotten worse necessarily. Ooh, Wander dropship getting scouted out here. Science vessels patrolling, trying to see if any ghosts come into that area. Gonna lock down the... Yeah, locks down the tank. Okay. He's getting Reaver hit and Nuke hit left and right side. Okay, so then all the ghosts die. Ooh, no, good lockdown. Oh my gosh. He got a lockdown. This ghost, he got one ghost in on top of the command center. All the other ones are dead. Dude, that lockdown on that science vessel was huge. Can he, I don't put a Marine on top of the ghost, attack the Marine? Okay, he's just evacing out of here. More Reavers are showing up. Dude, is the Wander Big Wan team enough to defeat the hero by themselves here? It kind of seems like maybe they are. It's Eye of the Goat, YZ. All right, Psychonauts. Yeah, absolutely. You enjoy the basketball too. Oh, left. He's got money to make another one. SCVs. Oh, he's got more science vessels coming in. D-Matrix. Oh, kills the ghost with a Reaver shot. That totally sucks. Siege tank. Killing the Reavers. New command center needs to be built. Yeah, Goat might be done. 3 total supply. It's hard to tell with supply from heroes because heroes don't take up supply. But looking on the map, there's just nothing here. Wow. So everybody died to buy time for Big Wan and Wander to get their big plans of mass reaver drops and nukes on top of Goat. Amazing. Yeah, they are the real heroes. Oh, he's got lockdown SOS. He's been locking down tanks and science vessels, and that propels him to the win. Nicely done. Yeah, that's rare. Rare to see that. When enemy team pulls it off, GG's, folks. Well done, well done, well done. Yeah, only 2 people left is brutal. All right, GG's. Who we got left here? Wander, Big Wan. We'll let Critter choose what he wants to play out here. You're producing Astro? Ah, my bad. Big Crazy was alive. Totally missed that. FME it is, folks. RJB was sharking around earlier. You might want to join us, possibly. Okay, 3v3. 3v3 is pretty legit. Protoss random, Zerg random. Could get 2 Zergs on a team. Ignoring the 10-year Patreon donation. Wait, what? Give us Hamster and give them Happy. Yeah, where is Hamster? He's off work. All right, let's roll. Hamster needs some time to get on the computer. All right, we're gonna go then. But if we have time, maybe we'll get you in another one, Hamster Coaster, sir. Okay, 3v3, fastest map shenaniganry. Top right, it's Max Power playing Protoss. His teammate down in the bottom right, kind of far away, is Wander. And then we've got Critter down at the bottom side. Team 2 is Big Wan. He did get Zerg. We got another Zerg player here, Goat. And another Zerg player is Big Crazy. Oh no, they got all 3 Zergs. They came in as Zerg random, and both the randoms rolled Zerg. That's going to be tough for them to win, unless they rush. We 3Z. Yeah, right? So it's going to be Protoss versus Zerg. Oh boy. Team ZZZ. Team PPP. Oh boy. Play defense and try not to die, says Big Wan. That's a plan. Okay, Overlord from Big Crazy scouts out where Critter is. Looks like they're just going for the 3-gate openings, Team Protoss here. No real opening at all, unfortunately, for Max Power. Max Power! He's late. He's late with his gates. This could be disastrous for him. So interesting. So 2-gate near the Nexus here from these two. He's going to try to... Oh, cannon. He's going to try to hard wall at the choke against Zergs, which, not a bad idea. I think all the Zergs are planning on just sunkening up and trying to stay alive, though. Which is tough, because if, like, 2 people show up with, you know, 12 Zealots each, you sort of just die. Unless you have an exorbitant number of Sunkens, which is kind of hard to do by yourself. So, not looking good. Not looking particularly good. Big Wan does get a couple Lings out, and if he can get on top of here before these cannons finish... Oh, which he doesn't. He's going to scout... Oh, boy. Overlord sees this now, but it's too late. I think he could have jumped on this and killed these cannons, or gotten a run by and really wrecked the economy over there of Max Power, but instead he went checked a non-existent base. He's coming down to wander now. Got one Sunken back there, throwing up a hatch. If he gets hit, he's in trouble, but he's trying to be aggressive and keep the Zealots out of his base, is the plan right now. What's up, Chowdy Luck? How's it going, man? Happy Monday. This is why you get a cannon, Critter. This is why you get one can... Oh, he's got a cannon. Never mind. One cannon has been acquired. He's not Toy Cop. He's Critter. Bunch of Lings coming out from Big Crazy too, though, so never mind. A little bit more aggression. Goat just defenses up, whereas both Big Wan and Big Crazy decide to go for some Ling stuff to at least threaten. Oh, he gets the cannon, but every Zergling dies. Fair trades. Fair trades. Another cannon. He's like, we need your help. He doesn't have anything. He's defending. He doesn't have any Zealots is the problem. Don't cannon, make Zealots, he says. He's like, I'm making them now. I've got 3 gates. Don't you worry. Zealots on the way now. Big Crazy might die. Not how Protoss FMEs. That's certainly true. Protoss goes 3-gate Zealot pressure every time in FME, no matter what the teams are, no matter what else is going on. This is how they do. So this is where Big Crazy dies, because he has 0 Sunkens and like 1 Ling for every Zealot. It's not a good setup for Big Crazy here at all. Yeah, he might be dead. The Sunken finishes, but 1 Sunken's not going to be enough. Yeah, Sunken down. Big Wan's in here trying to assist too, but it's really tough. 5 drones on minerals isn't great. Going after the spawning pool. Save it! Not even tried to save it. All right, so Big Crazy is dead. Again, this is the problem. What did I say was going to happen here? One of these guys was going to get hit by 100 zealots and was going to die. And I mean, Big Crazy didn't even try making a moderately exorbitant amount of sunkens. He made like 1 sunken, and it was late. Oh, these zealots are just killing right now. 6 kills on that one. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. I mean, don't even chase the drones. If you get these hatcheries, you win. He doesn't have enough money to make a new hatch. Not that they know that, unfortunately. Okay, pretty good drone micro there. That's exciting. They're going after the hatcheries now. Lings from Goat now trying to save the party. You counterattack a Big Wan running on into Wander's base, but he didn't bring enough Lings for this. 4 cannons are up. Yeah, Critter's all up in here. The main hatch is dead. Don't go for me, says Wander. Talking a little smack there, I guess. Yeah, these guys are heroes of ire. Got 2 drones and a lair. He's not dead yet. Oh, he's super dead yet. Critter shows up with another round of zealots. Everybody dies. Also, look who's here too. Ah, it's Max Power is here. If you make 15 sunkens, besides army. Your teammate died. I know. That's why Team Zerg is bad. You just a terrible roll. And Big Crazy is out. So now you got to deal with Big Wan, and you got to deal with Goat. Big Wan's got a line of sunkens, got a bunch of Lings here too. He's had more time to develop an economy and develop some static defense there. This line of sunkens from Goat is pretty good, but I think the Protoss can just fall back. Maybe even tech into Reaver stuff. It's Corsairs, also good. Because I don't know if anybody has any anti-air at all on Team Zerg right now. It's Lings and it's Sunkens and it's Overlords. No, there are some Hydras out from Goat, so he might be able to deal with Corsairs at least at some point. Yeah, Astro. I think Big Wan told him to turtle up and try to stay alive, and so that's what he did. But yeah, if you're 3Z, you have to all get out there. You have to all make speedlings and try to fight. Maybe you make a couple Sunkens back home, but you got to keep the pressure off because otherwise that's going to happen. All right, let's see if Team Zerg can do it. Big Wan's great. He's a really, really good fastest map player. Wander's really good too, and also Critter is the problem. Max Power's fine. He's probably cannoning up a little bit too much, but it'll keep him safe, and keeping safe is how you want to do this thing. Yeah, Lurker's good. Max Power is losing a lot of zealots to these lurkers. Doesn't have any detection. So that's a good win. taking his second base up here for some reason is max power. Not sure what that's all about. Trying to lurker through a cannon DT zealot setup is tough. He's trying his best, and he's got his hydras now. So the Corsair play from Wander, maybe a bit of a mistake here. I don't know if I feel good about it. Yeah, these Corsairs are in a lot of trouble. Two of them do make it out. I would say he's going Fleet Beacon, intriguingly. Maybe D-Web is what Wander's going to try to go for here to finish it off. Could be interesting. Yeah, I don't know if Hydra Lurker's busting through this. Is he teching into other stuff? Possibly drops. He's got speed for Overlords. He could be getting drops here for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we're going to be able to finish this thing off as fast as I thought. Critter's maxed out on 1/1 Zealot Dragoon with High Templar. Yeah, he should be able to kill Big Wen with 64 total supply and a couple Sunkens. I guess they're going to go after Goat first. Got an obs here, so the Lurker shouldn't be able to do a whole lot. Yeah, Goat there's the D-Web. I was going to say Goat needs to fight with his Sunkens, but if they're getting D-Webbed, he's just going for supply blocks now, not going for D-Web there at all, actually. D-Web kind of hurting everybody who's running into it, including the Zerg, because it is a, you know, friendly fire type thing. Goat says, I was going to go for drops. Ah, great storm. And I think Big Wan's going to tap out here too next. Looks like Big Wan is our guy. Kabam. There we go. GG Team PPP. Getting the win. All right. Let's go. Let's try a big game Hunters to wrap this thing up. Goats, Lurkers were in those Overlords. Brutal. Yeah, can't be doing that. Can't be making that happen. King of the Hill ×2. I don't know if we have time for it. I've got a pretty hard stop in about 15 minutes, 20 minutes. I've got a kid's music recital to get to, so I don't want to try anything that could turn into an hour-long style thing. Ooh, hamster's in. Critter's in. Critter can go on hamster's team if he wants. And he does. There it is. What's up, Ebster? Come play Big Game Hunters with us, Ebster. It'll be fun. Nah, Zilnar. Somebody always dies early in these things. .3v4 would make it fast. Happy jumps in. Happy Big Wan. Goat, Max Power, Wander, Big Crazy, Hamster, Critter. Fair enough. Let's go. Happy looks forward to dying. And that's the attitude we need. Cool. Team 1. represented by Eye of the Goat, a purple Zerg. Happy in the bottom right, playing a blue Terran. Big Wan on the 6 o'clocker is also a Terran player. And then finally, Max Power on the bottom side. So interesting. It's team bottom side with Goat all the way in the top left alone. Team 2 is going to be Hamster, Protoss, Wander, Terran this time. We've got a Critter playing Protoss yellow as he always does. And then the Big Crazy's a Brown Toss, or Zerg player as he always is as well. So let's see. Team Happy or Team Hamster. 11, you might want to relocate. Who the heck is Mr. Fella, Ebster? Critter feels like his team is OP. No rush 20, says Goat. Lol. 2 gate from Hamster. Critter scout now. 1 gateway coming up. Early gas down here by Happy. No gas yet from Big Wan. Walling off against incoming aggression. Because there is a Zerg on each team, yeah? Yeah. We've got Big Crazy here, and then we have Goat. So 1 blue Zerg and 1 red Zerg. Goat trying to stay alive against early Zealot pressure, which is fair because he's next door to Hamster, and Hamster is going to Zealot pressure him. Whether or not he's going to commit to it or not really comes down to how good the defense is, and it's pretty good. I think Big Crazy tried to sunken rush there. Yeah, he tried to sunken rush Goat, but did not happen because defensive sunkens were already up from Goat. So nicely done, Goat. I'm going to say Goat again. Goat. Big Crazy's got some lings out, but the sunken count in here is a little bit too heavy for him to do anything there. Where else does he want to go? Down to a Protoss, down to a hard-walled Terran, down to another hard-walled Terran? Not so much. These lings from Big Crazy might be a mistake, unless he can work together. Hamster decides, you know, good sunken Eye of the Goat. Let's go try to take down whoever's in the bottom left corner here. How's it going, Acardiox? Happy Monday, man. Good to see you here. We got a 4v4. We'll give you the colors real quick. Yeah, it's looking pretty good, except for Big Crazy and Eye of the Goat, who are isolated from their teams pretty heavily. Yeah, here we go. This is not even walled. Okay, so they are going to go after fairly weak leak in this team. Depower in his gateway. He's got a cannon back here, but okay. Lings and Zealots from Hamster causing major problems from Max Power. He's gonna lose his gate. Yeah, probably. Just outnumbered here pretty heavily. Try to get some cannons up. Probably should have started those a little bit sooner. Cannons are up. We're good. A little bit of marine pressure here from Wander. Stim's done from Big Wan. He decides to stim up and try to get the win. Okay, it does. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Wander did have the stim there. Mark Reeves wants the red v blue. Okay, if more people complain, we'll turn it back. How's it going, Veets? Happy Monday to you as well. Dark blue is max power. Well, we just changed the colors anyway. What's up, Denny's? Okay, a lot of zealots out from Hamster, but, you know, can't quite get Goat. Couldn't quite take down max power either. Big Wan getting big. So it's going to be, he's going bio, and it's mech down here for Happy. Chowdy, nah, 4v4 big game hunters time. EB's rooting for Terran, even when they're killing fellow Terrans. And they're trying, Mark Reeves. They're going after Goat here, and he's not getting any help. There's a counterattack running in from Big Wan to try to jump on Hamster while he's away trying to finish off Goat. So he pulls back. Now Sunken's putting... Okay, Siege Tank putting in some work on these Sunkens. That last cannon needs to be focused down, and the Marines are taking hits. The medics aren't positioned to heal them, but they does get the other cannon. Responding units from Hamster putting in some work here too, though. Might be able to deal with them eventually. Yeah, little Marine tank. It's going to take a second here, but he should be able to get through all this stuff. And Goat might just die. I'm trying to see if he's got any other bases anywhere else. Yeah. Wander recommended that he relocate, but he hasn't done it. Oh, Zergling's trying to jump on the tank and kill it. Can't quite do it. 8 kill Siege Tank putting in the work here. Just trying to mine as much as he can, but then here comes some reinforcing Hydralisks out of Critter as well, and I think that's Goat done in a nutshell. So some damage here to Hamster, but he's at 64 total supply, didn't lose too many probes. Just lost cannons more than anything else. Yeah, Hydroden sniped. He got the tank, but it was too late. Every Sunken but one is dead. Got a Hydra out, but he's horribly, horribly outnumbered. Coming from the south, here comes a combination of max power, and it looks like it's Big Wan too. Trying to put some pressure up here and maybe save him if they can get here in time. But Hamster's holding that wall. There's a tank drop? Oh, little tank drop down here. Happy getting a nice, solid tank drop over here on Critter. Where is Critter? Critter's here. He's trying to get back into his base. 9 kills and 13 kills on these tanks. Critter knocked down to 44 total supply. He'll be able to clear it out with the army, but good question. Well, technically he's alive. He's got 2 drones mining. So far, so good. Critter's economy is down to about 12 probes right now. Not ideal, not good. But alive. This DT pressure. There you go. DT coming out. Tank pressure. Got some tanks defending, though, from Wander. So Wander's being a good teammate. If you're a Terran in a team game, send tanks defensively to your team's bases. It's a good move. Team Red's holding on to the center here, which is nice. It's keeping Big Crazy kind of isolated from the rest of his team. The tanks of Wander are going to have a hard time pushing on the defensive tanks here, too. So, I mean, it's... yeah. TVT in a nutshell here. DT... wait, what? Anyway, Goat is dead. End of story. He was trying to come back. That's not happening. DT showed up and ruined it. Big Crazy on the left side's in a lot of trouble. A Marine tank push. Yeah, sieging, bringing the tanks forward a little bit would be a good idea, but Hamster's coming down from the south to try to make that a hard deal. Another big tank drop. Another big tank drop down here. Main Nexus goes down for Critter. He's down to 1 mining base. He's going to try to shut this thing down with most of his army. It's not a lot that's coming down here. Zealots parked behind the tanks like this. Pretty good for getting the Zealots without taking too many shots, and I don't think Critter can deal with this. I think Critter might be out. Ah, see, Wander shows up and saves his bacon. Nicely done, Wander. Yeah, see? Yeah, Happy is causing issues here. Terran at 5 is hard for Protoss, says Critter. Yeah. But also Hamster's coming in. Yeah, see, this is where I need the colors. Man, really? Eye of the Goat makes it all the way up here. Some DTs? Yeah, some DTs as well. I think Critter might be knocked out of it. Oh, and then he follows it up with another drop here. Wander dropping right on top of Happy's base. Yeah, Critter says he's dead. Goat says he's dead, so we're 3v3 in it here. If Critter's out of it. He does have enough money to make a new Nexus, but I don't know that he has enough to... Does he have any probes remaining is the question. He has 1 total supply, so he might... Wait, what? How does he have 1 total supply? He's got... Oh, those aren't his Dragoons. Critter says so much for our OP team. Hey, your team could still win. Are we tanking? Ah, we're tanking across the river here, shutting Big Crazy out of his natural base, which is tough. Critter has no probes. Okay, so Critter's out of it. Goat's out of it. This has turned into a top versus bottom style setup here. holding on to center. Like I said, Critter, your team might win anyway. It's looking pretty even on total supply here, except Big Crazy slowed down a bit because that second base is not happening. Yeah, I mean, it's basically a total of about 300 supply for Team Red and closer to about 250 for Team Blue. Plus, if it's just Mass Hydra out of Big Crazy, that's not going to do anything, man. This little standoff is insane. We need some kind of a drop. Or maybe carrier play. Arbiters are on the way for max power, so maybe a little bit of Arbiter stasis on this would help you break it. Could definitely do it. Well, you're good, Mark. I'll take suggestions if they're good ones. Okay, hatch down. Once again, it's big game hunters, so one base isn't the end of the world, but as a Zerg player, you're not happy about that, especially down under 100 supply, when everybody else is pretty much there. Yeah, tanking here, too, against these Hydras, super, super annoying. Crazy annoying stuff. Remember what I said about dropped stuff? I mean, Wraith comes in to see what we're dealing with, but he drops into this little position here. Again, this little peninsula that drops down from that base at the 3 o'clock is pretty good. Spider Mine's getting laid down. Siege tanks behind it. This is where the Hydras are going to try to do their best against all of these tanks. +1 attack on them. The Hydras cannot let this position get up here, and they are going to be able to shut it down. Losing some Hydras in the process, but yeah, you can't let that get set up. That's just going to get worse and worse the more time goes on. Gonna finish off what's left of Critter here is Happy. He's got +1 attack on his tanks. He's got 1/1 on his Marines here. That's looking fantastic. Hamster's trying to set up for some kind of a drop, because again, the way this map is working, getting through the middle here is going to be tough. Drops are always going to be good on every map, but especially on big game hunters. Let's see if he goes for it here. Oh, recall. Bit of a recall up here out of max power. I mean, it's not a main base, but it's a base that you don't want to lose if you're Hamster. I think that's Hamster here. It is Hamster here. But he's got his own units coming in. He's got detection. He's got 2/1 upgrades against the 0/0 upgrades of max power. He needs better upgrades if he's going to do this thing. He's also just focusing on the Nexus here, which I don't think I disagree with. I don't think he was going to win this battle, so sniping the Nexus is not bad. Additionally, a bit of a tank drop down here on Happy's base from Wander. And pushing up this angle, that's not very defended, but I'm not sure that he's aware of that. I think he's trying to set up a flank to take the center if he can do it. No, he's going to head up this way. Like I said, this area looks pretty vulnerable to this counterattack. Yeah, Critter calls out there's a mech heading up that way. Battle Cruiser. Are there enough Marines to kill this BC? No, especially not if Protoss comes in the backside and wipes it out. So, hey, Battle Cruiser with 9 kills. Battle Cruisers, Goliaths. There's a big tank drop up here from Happy going after the SCVs of Wander. He's trying to run with them. Hard to tell what the worker count is. But yeah, drop of fire bats too. I like that in case Zealots show up to try to get rid of these tanks. Look. This Zealot coming up is going to have a hard time with the fire bats on display here, although they're on the wrong side. And there you go. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. A little bit of Psy Storm, gonna deal with all nevertheless. And that does dock Wander down to under 100 supply. Can't be happy about that at all. Yeah, Critter's got some of that Savior Sword in him, where you try to win at any cost, even if maybe it makes you look like a bit of a hypocrite. Getting close to it, Zilnar. Yeah. Getting close to that hard stop here. So, yeah, somehow this turned into a top versus bottom 40-minute big game hunters, because of course it did. Like 90% of the BGH that we play on this channel end up being like 7 minutes or 10 minutes long. When getting to 20 minutes is pretty weird, but hey, it happens. That's the power of life. No, I know it's big game hunter. Look at this drop and counter drop here. That's very fun. Hamster was on his way to drop, and then he came back to drop on the drop to keep his stuff alive. That's pretty sweet. Happy says we got mass species? I mean, there's a couple starports. There's 2 of them. I wouldn't say that's mass battle cruiser necessarily. Okay, trying to get to this position on the peninsula again. It's got 2-1 upgrades against 2-2 Hydralisks. Zerg player's able to get up here to get a second base rocking, so good job by him. Hamster's trying to set something up here. Trying to go mass DT against mass Hydra is an interesting strategy, I guess. Then Hamster swings down this way and completely, yeah, just drops all over the tanks, gets them out of that position as well. Okay, wipes that out. It was a good attempt to get up into Big Crazy's base and kill him, but not so much. Not happening so much here. The battle cruisers from Happy are trying to, or from Wander are trying to drop down on Happy here, but got enough to Goliath to shut that thing down. Kind of like this, because you're getting covered by the tanks across the river a little bit. Okay, trying to shut down Big Crazy. His lurkers come in. Siege tanks getting hits off. He needs another drop to reinforce. Stasis catching one of the drop ships. He needs another scan. The lurker, another scan on the lurkers or an obs or something here. Great stasis again, though, by Hamster. Trying to shut this whole thing down. Cleared it out. We're alive. Lost some stuff, but didn't lose really any important tech. The Hive is still alive. The battle cruisers. Ooh, taking out an Arbiter. That's a lot of fun. Hamster does get that big drop off down here on the Big Wan. SCVs are dying. How's it going, Israel? It does get cleared out. There's a Dark Archon down here. Do you think he might have stolen an SCV? Or tried to steal an SCV and Hamster got away with it? Try to maelstrom a siege tank? What was that? Alright, Team Red did take the middle here, which means they're able to get easier access to try to kill the Zerg player. Alright, so center's up. Hamster coming down. Big push from Happy. Again, it's Hydro Lurker. Battle Cruiser support is kind of the biggest deal right now in keeping Big Crazy alive. We've got 3-2 upgrades on those BCs. I'm really surprised we're still making Marines at this point. He does mind control one of the Battle Cruisers, so it's going to do some tanking here, which is good. And then Hamster comes in to shut it down. See, look, Goliaths, not Marines. Battle cruisers are dying at an alarming rate. Big Crazy's got some Guardians heading down. That's nice. Big Crazy continuing to coach. He mind controls a couple of the Guardians, brings them back home. That's exciting. Big attack toward the middle, trying to retake the middle with Reaver Siege Tank Battle Cruiser. Yeah, we're still making Marines. I'm going to disagree with that out of Big Wan. He's still producing Marines. At least he's upgrading them. He's got 3-3 upgrades on these guys. But Marines are going to be garbage against the Reaver, the Siege Tank, the Battle Cruiser. Like all this stuff we're seeing from Team North side. Big Crazy, or Big Wan not transitioning into mech at this point is a complete mistake. I mean, I guess he was figuring he could kill Big Crazy with it, but there are Terrans, there are Protoss on the other side. This is not the way to go at this stage of the game. Bit of a tank drop here, but right... Oh, he stasised it, but that saved the tanks. Yeah, I don't know that was a good stasis. Now you have to worry about them coming out of stasis behind your mineral line. I think they were going to die anyway to the Sunken and the other stuff that was responding. Alright, so Team Blue takes center again. Big Wan continues to have Marines. Like, at least have Ghosts if you're going to be pumping Marines this late. I don't know if he has room Big Crazy is building over on the right side as well. But yeah, I mean, we look at the map. Team Red's getting all squished in here. I don't know if they have a great answer to Battlecruiser except for Stasis. And the Arbiter comes in, doesn't have the energy for Stasis, gets Yamato'd anyway. The Dragoons are a problem, but he got tanks. The Dragoons are going to get wiped out as well. 3-1-1 upgrades on the Dragoons, and yeah, Goliaths and Dragoons trying to do it. But this battle cruiser group might actually end up winning the battle. The siege tank support is pretty big. Big Man under 100 supply. Max power under 100 supply. I think, yeah, as these Guardians are ruining him too, I think this might be it for Team Red. Yeah, these Marines are just not getting the value they need. And eventually they did kill the BC, I guess, with the other support here, but max power down this way, where's he at on the list? 88 total supply. Yeah, Big Crazy going Guardian, Devourer, Mutalisk here is fantastic. Looking good. He's got 1-1 upgrades on those guys too. Happy's trying to break out on his own, but he's running into a BC Reaver Hamster army in general, coming from the other side. Mayweather's being grumpy again. Yeah, that might be it. Big Wan's out. Pretty out. There's another hamster drop right on top of everything defensive here. Valkyries as an answer. Where do those Devourers and those Mutalisks go? Ah, we got some scouts out. The Falcon Paladin StarCraft Stream Scout guarantee has been fulfilled. Excellent. But yeah, Big Wan at 47 total supply. Battle cruisers coming in from Wander to try to defend his teammates' base. The scouts are clearing those dudes out, but now zealots are in here. Dragoons running in, Psystorm 2. The supplies are completely lopsided. Hamster's on 2 race somewhere. Where is that happening? Or does he just mind controlled enough stuff? Ah, yeah, Hamster's 2 racing up here with siege tanks. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Brick and Big Wan might be enough here. Critter cheering on as well. That would be fun, Israel. I don't really have the money to get to Korea, unfortunately. I'm kind of just barely keeping my head above water here. I don't have the money to travel within the country, let alone get foreign travel in my plans. Maybe if the streaming goes well and I've got some extra cash lying around, maybe I can do it. But for now, not really in the playbook. Yeah, that'd be fun, Israel. Definitely. Definitely, definitely. All right. So Big Man's out of it. Happy's at 65 supply. He's getting slowly pushed here, too. I'm going to call it because I got to go. So GG. Team Blue does it. Team Hamster does get the win. Critter pulls it off despite dying. And that is it. So thanks, everyone, for hanging out for another great stream here with the Brood War on a Monday. Be back with the StarCraft on Thursday, but we'll be here on Twitch with Deus Ex Machina. Deus Ex Machina? No, Deus Ex Humankind Revolution is what it's called, I think. Units killed here. Wander killed the most. Did a great job at Hamster outspending everybody. That's going to be hard for everyone to beat, so... All right, GG. Let's get out of here. Thanks for the support, though, especially for the gifted subs from YH and from Cheese Guy gifting a sub. Re-upping memberships also on Prime as Chi House 2 places in a row. Wonderful stuff. Great support here from all y'all. And a resub on Prime from G House. I think I already said that one. So we'll be back on Thursday. Until then, stay safe, stay healthy. Let's raid someone, and I'll be off to a music thing. So love y'all. Thanks again, and goodbye.